Oh, man. Jesse, I'm sorry. Here to disappoint. I just need to switch over and just start playing challenge runs, I guess, in The Last of Us. I need to get good. Need to get good so I can compete. Or something. Puzzle game, puzzle game. And of course, it's a puzzle game, so hard to predict whether there will even be a death system here or not. Although, after I read the description, it might be other deaths that we're protecting against, which I'm okay with. It would be nice for a night to feel completely safe and secure in my little booth of this radio station, and just see whether other people die or not. That's okay with me. So let's zero out. So yeah, 107 and 19. I think we can probably beat that ratio tonight. That's what I think. Sarah, it's a puzzle game, so it'll be over. Hey, there are some pretty wicked E to ladder puzzles in the Last of Us franchise. He's had to tackle some. Uh, ugh. My overlays do me so dirty when they show up way over in the wrong place. Hold on. Do that. And then down to this. To here. Let's see if I can. Let's just see if I can fix that just a little bit. Nope. That's moving the wrong. That's moving the wrong entire thing. Let's see. Insights is okay. Death number. Way off. We need to go like right there's better. And you know what? I can bump the insights over too. Why not? Try and stop me from doing it. Just a little bit like that. Okay, that's better. Cool. Why don't you just zero them out before we start playing? You could say, and I would not answer you, and then continue on. Domestic dispute on stream. That sounds good. Hey, look. I'm the one over here not flipping over pages and missing things in 4K for everyone. Not 4K. I don't stream in 4K, but in very high resolution, recorded, clippable. I can only imagine the beginning of The Last of Us just like not moving, not stealthing right. That too. So I know very little about this game, which is partly what was appealing to me. It's listed as sort of like puzzle mystery-ish type game. The basic premise is we are manning a radio station at night, and there appears to be a killer on the loose, and we're to help callers with that problem. Oh, that's encouraging, Noel. Awesome. Well, I have paper handy if I need to take any notes. We shall see. Settings? I don't like it. Ooh, I like that already. They didn't have to do that. They didn't have to add a little frequency jobber to those buttons. It's the little things, you know. Okay, how did I don't know if numlock will matter. I actually don't know how to undo it though, so I don't care. All right, new game. Default settings, let's go. Oh man, we got move with. Oh my god. So I didn't even know that this would be. I guess that makes sense. Wow, that is a real aggressive mouse movement. I could probably soften that. Like I said, can't do default settings ever. Where's that sensitivity? camera sensitivity. Somehow that's 50%. Let's literally go 25%. Holy cow. That's way better. The puzzles were what got to me. I feel like TNI smarter types would like it. Oh, captions are a good idea. Are there captions? Is that a thing? Gameplay. Whether text panels will automatically display showing plain text translated into the current... What? Text panels. So subtitles are on. I don't know what text panels mean, but I'm just going to leave that. Okay. Anywho. Excuse me. Picking up objects. Ah. Can I... I've got the object. What do I do with it? You can hold 2 objects. I didn't expect this to be the very first thing we were doing in this game. You can hold 2, swap objects between hands with F to drop, R to throw. Release when in a valid location. Oh. So... Okay. Cool. Oh. It's not a very good throw. But okay. Alright. Okay. That was weird. Not scary, just weird. It did list it as like a horror comedy. So... Inspect with E to begin inspecting. Hold mouse and move to rotate object while inspecting. What in the... I feel like these are... Okay, all right, we got it. E to inspect. And then throw. All right, this is not a world where things break. So that's one concern we don't have to have. Rate elevator. Crouch. Okay. Wait, am I supposed to crouch to do something here? Nope. Just let me know I could crouch. They're giving explicit instructions on how to turn over. They're like, we saw this one guy stream, and so now we had to put some instructions in our game. Hold and move in the direction to open the door. Wow. Next gen. This should be like a VR game. Okay, what do we got? Oh, okay. It says I can hold 2 things. Hopefully that's not a crucial thing. Scribbles. Can't move it around, I guess. Not that one. Okay. Throw. Throw. Place. Place. Keep. Forever. Oh, no. What is... Okay. Hello. Okay. I like the music.
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard someone yelling, or I don't know, a howl.
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
I know what a cat is, but I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in. Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously? Do we have to do these checks every time? And do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want to...
Yeah, let's do
All
the
right,
checks.
Fine. Let's get through this.
That's what we're paid for.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once. Buckle in, folks. We're about to hit
I just
some
realized she's over
tubular
there.
events. Let's start with record playing.
Okay. Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit play. Easy. Got it.
Great. Now turn it off.
Ooh, that's a more powerful throw.
All right, up next, phone line buttons. Your captain will be waiting to take your call on line 1.
All right, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me Don.
I agree,
You
Construct.
get it?
Yeah, it's a riot.
Great, and button 2 works just the same. So, let's move to the Peggy button.
You mean the producer line?
Like I said, the Peggy button. Press it when you need my help during the show.
Is there a Peggy mute button?
They haven't invented it yet. Now come on. The Peggy button is the third one on the phone line. I labeled it for you.
Press for Peggy.
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey now, am I? Okay. Are we almost done?
Sound Blaster next.
That's an easy one.
Oh shit, what did she ask me to do? Sound something next?
Sound Blaster. Front
Oh.
of the desk to the right.
Sound Blaster. Yes, here. Right.
There we go. Always good for a cheap laugh.
Alright, we're almost done. Just the volume sliders left. These should let you affect pretty much everything. But let's test it with a record. Play a record and change the volume with the music slider.
I'll get a different record. The Hang-Ups.
Play a song, grab the sliders, and move them up and down. Go nuts. Sliders should be right in front of you. Like directly in front.
All right.
I know.
Seems to be all working. We done, Captain?
We sure are. Coming in for landing. Local time?
Should not encourage you.
I knew you had a fun side.
It's my fun side that gets me in trouble.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Isn't this my show?
Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
189.16.
Ooh, midnight. Okay, cool.
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess That Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream.
Makes
We need
sense.
you to guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse
All right.
of a loved
Whoever owns this station
That's
is
good.
now who
Now,
I'm.
Forrest,
that's my
hit them with the tape.
top
We'll play
theory.
That scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream.
Is this it?
Peggy, what do you mean play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy.
I'm
Come
loving
on,
it
I
already.
gave it to you yesterday.
Which one? Is it this one?
Forrest, you do have the tape right. You knew we were doing this tonight.
Peggy.
This
let's
is
be
called
real.
Dead Air, Peggy.
Guess
Let's be
that
more
scream
direct.
Is a terrible idea.
What?
No.
Everybody stopped
I
listening.
don't have the tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun.
Which one of these
We're going
tapes
to need
is
to
it?
scream tonight, Forrest, and you're the one at the mic, so...
Can I... I hate what I've become.
I used to go out all across America and
Poor
now I'm
Forrest.
just screaming into a mic in a backwater town. Jesus.
Come on, Forrest.
Thanks for
just
noticing,
do it.
Construct.
That's enough dead air already.
It is
Just
Dead
give it a
Air,
scream and
Forrest.
Let it rip.
Oh, God. Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream.
And the perturbed Yeti, the falling from cliff, the drowning falling from cliff.
Well, folks,
That was
there you have it.
pretty rough.
Call in with your guesses, and if you get it right, you
I
could
feel like I
win
could have tried one of
2
these
tickets
tapes.
to the amazing Maze and 1 free fried dough. Fried dough? Just call in at 555-239-KFAM with your guess. Now, here's some music while you get dialing.
Oh, music. Yes, I have music. Timed response. Should I introduce the song?
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do.
Oh, God, Forrest, that was amazing.
No, it was not.
Thanks.
I can't
Peggy.
wait to hear what people think that was.
Thanks, Peggy.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Lighten up, Forrest. That's going to be the highlight of my week.
Poor Peggy.
Oh, Forrest, there's a call coming in.
How do I
Time
answer
to
the
turn
call?
The music off.
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. Caller,
I'm not gonna wait till the end of the
you're talking
song.
to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
We need it. We need
Forrest.
something.
Thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Ari,
Welcome to the show, Leslie.
I love
Are
it.
you calling in to guess that scream?
Be
As a
oblivious.
911 operator, I bet you may have an educated guess.
What?
My
No.
Forrest is definitely
Look,
clueless.
I found a body and I need your help.
911 is calling me to report a body.
Love it.
Interesting setup. All right, I'll bite. What's the punchline then?
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator.
Sure.
This is real.
Peggy,
Did I suggest
I'm
they
not
were
gonna be happy
lying?
If this is a prank, I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Okay, Forrest is becoming
I really
insufferable.
don't think this is a prank.
Leslie, I'll level with you. I find this hard to
Leslie,
believe,
the
but
911
I'll hear you
operator.
out. What exactly is going on?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
What? Sheriff Matthews is dead?
I couldn't get any response from the department. That's never happened before, so I came to the station and I found him.
Oh, God. Poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Someone got him. Someone got up very close and I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings.
Probably
I
not, T.
think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but
Well, is anyone else at the station? Anyone who can help you? Or who might be responsible?
no. I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell. I called you right after I found her.
God. Wait. Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous.
Come on, Forrest.
We have 3.
There you
But
go.
Officer Gunderson is on leave in Cancun.
Leslie, do you have any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried. but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself, let them know what's going on, and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come in to you.
Why? Why?
I'm a radio talk show host, Leslie. I talk to idiot people about their idiot ideas. I'm not a 911 operator. Why me?
You're the only person with experience manning a phone line around here. You're the only person equipped for the job. Besides, there are lots of transferable skills between the two. It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you can use. Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews, they sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And besides, there are two of you. You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together. Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency. I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
Can't break down the door. How about another set of
There's gotta be
keys?
another set of keys somewhere in that office. Those can't be the only ones.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Where might another set be?
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he, you know.
I couldn't see any at a glance, but I didn't really look up close. 1 second. Oh, I think I might be sick. Sorry, Sheriff. I'm just gonna turn you over and... Oh. Please don't stare at me. Oh, wait. That might be them.
So stupid.
I think I got the cell keys.
Looks like Sheriff Matthews might have saved his deputy. Do the keys work?
They do! Give me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez. I'll be right back.
So far, so good, I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
You know what?
Yeah, that seemed to go okay.
I think we'll be okay.
Maybe Leslie was right. Maybe we can handle this 911 business.
That's the spirit, Forrest. I think you're right. Though, I have to say, I really hope this is the only call like this we get.
Same.
Come on, Martinez. There we go. Just gonna sit you in your office chair. We'll head to my car in a minute. I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold. I'm taking her in the car with me to get help in Henderson. If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
That's a good idea. We don't want to take any risk right now.
Thank you, Forrest. You and Peggy just worked together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as What? My car! My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Wait. What? No way. This can't... Oh, Forrest, we have big trouble.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling? It can't be.
Oh my god. I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? But that mask, how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The Whistling Man!
The Whistling Man? Who's the Whistling Man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s, wore that mask. But he's dead! What the hell?
Oh, God. Do you think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
He's coming this way!
Leslie, stay inside and lock the doors.
Right. Shit, we need a new
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Yeah. Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez has any... I'll just reach into your pocket there, Deputy, and... Yes, got him. Keys for Squad Car 3. I saw that parked out front when I got here.
It helps him
Nice
think.
one, Forrest. Good thinking.
But wait. How am I supposed to get us to the car? The whistling man is right there.
Ooh.
Deputy Martinez surely carries a gun, right? Could you use that?
Deputy Martinez's gun is missing. I guess the whistling man must have done something with it.
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it. Shit. It's empty.
He must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
There must be a weapon lockup in the station, right? Could you grab something from there?
I saw it earlier, but as you might have guessed, it was locked. But maybe one of these keys I got earlier will help. Let me see.
Maybe.
No. Shit! None of the keys work.
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt. All right. It looks like the whistling man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser. I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez. Which should I take?
Pepper spray.
Pepper spray should be easy to use and carry. Take that.
He does have a mask on, though.
Just going to grab Deputy Martinez and then... Wait. Do you hear that?
No.
No, I can't hear anything.
Exactly. It's gone quiet. No more knocking.
You said you could see the whistling man earlier. Can you still see him?
Let me take a look.
Well, that doesn't help me now, guys.
No. I don't see him anywhere.
Or it doesn't help
But
Leslie
I can
now.
see the car. Squad Car 3. It's right there. Okay. Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move. Just lean on me. Yep. There you go.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So, here we go. Again, you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car. If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
Good luck, Leslie.
That's one brave woman. God, I hope she makes it through this.
Some questionable
You know, I've got to say,
problem-solving
this
skills.
really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio.
Sure. Okay. Well,
Oh, I think we've got Leslie back on the line.
Oh.
I'm putting the call through.
Hello? Forrest? Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there? Over.
Yep.
We're here, Leslie. So I guess you made it to the car then. Over?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger seat, still out cold. I don't see the whistling man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him. So I'm
Good.
going to get us moving. Jesus! God damn it! Get back! Get away from her!
Leslie, what's happening?
The whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a bitch! Forrest, the pepper spray's not working.
Why would you
Not getting through the
blame
mask.
me for that?
No!
Oh no. Get out of
Leslie,
there.
what are you waiting for? Get out of there!
Martinez! God damn it!
Are you all right? Do you think you got away?
Forrest, he slit her throat.
You need to get to Henderson, Leslie. We can't let this happen again.
Peggy's right. We've all got our part to play now. How long do you think it's going to take to get
It's
help?
true.
Gallows Creek is a Nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close. It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours each way. As slightly less if I put my foot down.
You keep that pedal to the floor then. We'll see when you're back.
Thank you. I'll be back as fast as I can. Alright, both God damn it. I need a minute. I'll be out of range soon. I'll radio back as soon as I can, once I got the cavalry.
Take care, Leslie. And be safe out there.
Good luck, Leslie.
Folks, you heard it here. We've got a killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight. Please make sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you. We're gonna get back to the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call. We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy. This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
This is actually insane.
It's pretty crazy.
It's gonna take her 4 hours? This guy's gonna kill half the town in 4 hours.
Forrest, that's not helpful.
I know, I just... Who is this Whistling Man character anyway?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Edward Marshall Mooney. Went around in a freaky mask, whistling.
Moody.
Killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek. No reason for it. No motive. He just did.
Man.
Okay. What happened to him?
Well, police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. They
Ellis
call it
Point.
Whistling now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually. The police cornered him and he jumped into the river.
Whistling
Body was
Point.
never found.
So is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the story?
KFAM
Story
radio
is he's
station
biding his
here.
time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
All right.
Naturally.
That's the story. What's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
I wish I could mark this map. Ooh, I can do something with this map. Can I grab those? Maybe not yet. Uh-oh.
All right. Copycat or ghost killer. I guess we'll do our best.
That's the spirit.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday,
About
after
7 concurrent.
midnight,
Oh,
could be around 35.
35.
Isn't 3,500? Huh. I
no.
didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, 35 people at best.
Okay. So the soundboard has laughing, booing, banana peel, the drum roll. I don't remember what the teddy bear does. Sad clown. Crickets. What does that one do? Oh, hallelujah. Oh, womp womp. That's a good one. What's the teddy bear do? That's like kids cheering. Uh-oh.
Are you serious? We only have 35 listeners?
35, yeah. It's a school night.
And what's the population of Gallows Creek?
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000?
Oh.
How many did you get before? You know.
Before my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people?
Yeah. Before that.
Before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big gas could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? We could only dream of that.
5 million.
Million?
Yeah, sometimes that's just the way it goes. At least the Whistling Man hasn't killed me yet. I guess.
Yeah. I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in. Take it when you're ready.
Hello, caller. You're live on 189.16, The Scream. Is everything, all right? Okay, who is this? Are you, hello? Hello? Okay, what's your name and why are you calling in?
That is unconvincing whistling.
You know my name. I've come back from the dead to kill again. No one's safe.
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituaries.
Maybe you must make a sacrifice to us.
A sacrifice? To us?
I mean, me. We want cheese-dusted pretzels. I mean, I want cheese-dusted pretzels. Or I'll cut your face off.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
Not yet. I want to deal with them.
We also want a mega gulp.
Okay, so cheese-dusted pretzels and a mega gulp behind the gas station. You got it, whistling man.
A wise choice. See you soon, Forrest Nash.
Needless to say, I won't actually be going out to the gas station to buy anything for these kids. And none of you should be going out tonight either. We've got an actual killer out there. Anyway, this next one's dedicated to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked. Peggy, what the hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
Oh, kids around here. They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this whistling man character?
They think it's funny, but it's not. It's not funny at all.
And there's no chance that our whistling man was just a prank. That Leslie...
No, that...
High school. I did radio
Christ.
station in high school. We
Let's
had
stay
one
positive.
at my high
We
school.
still have a show to do. We already have another caller on the line.
All right, let's do this.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Shut up! I muted it.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
What? I dialed 911. I need the sheriff right away.
Okay, right. Well, I'm
It's a
calling
weird
in for
choice for them to
911
underlay
tonight.
music
What's your
in these
name?
moments.
What's your trouble?
It's an odd
It's
choice.
Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
I'm sorry, but the cops aren't coming. Leslie's on her way to Henderson for help.
What? God. Listen, you've got to help me then. I drove to the edge of town for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man.
A jazz
after
run?
me, knife in hand.
Oh, God. It's actually happening.
You went out for a jazz run? What is that?
What is it? It's jazz running, baby. And
I think it might be
got
focused on the
almost
wrong
back to my
thing
car
there,
before I got
Forrest.
slashed. But I dropped my keys somewhere along the way. I never locked the door, so I've got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
Is there anywhere else you can go? Do you have any friends nearby?
Well, I'm not going back out there. Oh, shoot. Oh, he's back. Look, I don't know anything about cars, but I gotta start this engine without the keys. And you're gonna have to help me.
Wait, I don't...
If it helps, I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll call you back when I find it.
You're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest Nash. Your friendly neighborhood radio host, mechanic, and savior.
I thought the
Sit
puzzle
tight
might be
while
finding
the
some
record spins,
jazz,
folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra.
but so far, nothing much to. Yeah.
Enjoy this classic by Smooth. It's their hit song, The Word. Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Timberline twins talk motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? They look the same, though.
I know, but they're not even related. It's weird. I asked them about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
Weirdest door opening ever. A lot of horror stuff. Vertigo. From Below. Top hits. Hey, that's weird. What's going on? And well, I assume I can't go. That's where she is, right? Fair enough.
I'm not getting in there tonight.
Am I supposed to
So
know?
many locked doors, so few keys.
Creepy light. K-fam. Set it down.
This has to be important.
Twins, I've borrowed your car theft magazine. Those huevos rancheros aren't sitting right. Gonna need something to read. Pray for me. Okay, well. Only one place that could mean. Nah, this isn't like the Stanley Parable. Bathroom? Knock knock. Gallows wins the big game, or no, GC wins the big name. Gallows reporter. Knock knock. Knock knock. Okay. Who knows which of these just bursting in. Hey, that's something.
This looks useful.
Puzzle solved. Use a screwdriver as a key. If that fails, remove this. Oh,
You find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well, that sounds perfect. When you're ready, shut the music off. Caller on line 1.
Thanks, Peggy. We're back with 189.16, The Scream. How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving. How do we start this baby?
all right. Use a screwdriver. Twist. Remove the steering column as a key. Hit this. No, unscrew. In the ignition and
Put
twist
the
it.
screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise.
Here goes, baby. Screwdriver's too fat to fit. What next?
Unscrew the steering column.
Unscrew the steering column.
Check the serial number.
Chester,
Strip and twist. Twist the following wires together. Nice.
1, 2. God, how long are these screws? Okay, cover's off. There's a bunch of wires down here all paired up, and oh God, my heart is pumping.
Do your jazz breathing. Don't panic.
Okay, I can do this. There's a red wire, a blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and a brown wire.
What's the serial number on the steering column?
The number is 576-894-320.
If there's a 4 before a 3 and no 7, red and blue. If there's a 6 anywhere, can I hear that again? Oh, 576, and it doesn't start with a 5, or if there's a 0 at the end, a 3 doesn't come before a 6, red and yellow.
Strip and twist together the red and yellow wires.
All right. We take the red and the yellow, and we twist, and we turn. Oh, perfect. I also see pink and purple wire. What next?
Now strip the purple wire. Do not touch the live wire. Brush the purple wire against the twisted wires from strip 3.
Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Construct.
We strip and we brush and...
Hey, I like that. I like the arms up in the shadow.
Work, baby. Anytime you want to come down to the jazz studio, you get in for free.
It's not gonna happen. No, just
I almost can't believe it, but we did it.
Nice work, Forrest. I bet Sandra is positively jazzed that you answered her call.
You bet I am, baby.
We did it, Forrest!
We sure did.
all right.
It's another hit track that we're excited to share with you.
And remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16, Monday to Friday at 5. Take it away, Forrest. I still can't believe this is happening.
Right? Like Gallows Creek didn't already have enough to worry about?
What do you mean?
Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live.
Really? Miserable?
Oh, that's not very nice.
It's nothing personal, Peggy, but it's not Chicago. Or, hell, it's not really anywhere.
Well, I like it here. People are polite and,
Gallows.
friendly, usually, if you get to know them. Come on, there must be something you like about this place.
I guess some folks have been okay. You're not terrible, after a while.
Not terrible after a while? High praise coming from Forrest Nash.
You know what I mean, Peggy.
I do. It's Forrest Nash for I think you're swell. Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night, and that Leslie gets back soon.
Me too. Can we at least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
Explodes. 12:42 a.m.
Caller on line 1.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream, and tonight's 911 stand-in.
I so far I like the humor. Blending of horror and comedy in this way is working for me.
Hello, Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza. What have you got to say about what's happening?
Oh, I'm so sad that Deputy Martinez didn't make it. I saw her a lot over the years down here at Ponte's Pizza. Just terrible. Anyway, I just wanted to thank you for doing your best. So, I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza here at Ponty's Pizza. Just a little something to look forward to when all this blows over.
Wow. Brian Ponty of Ponty's Pizza. That's really good of you, but you really don't have to, though.
Oh, it's the least I can do. And if you like it, well, you're in luck, because we're always running great deals that'll have you eating for pennies.
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we have is to die for. Oh, no. Poor choice of words tonight, I guess.
Hey, don't worry about it. It's all right.
Oh, thank you, Forrest. Well, I just hope I didn't put you
Hi,
or
Shreens.
anyone else off coming on down to Ponty's Pizza. We've got a great special this weekend. Our famous beer and pizza deal.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to Ponty's Pizza this weekend. You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play an ad, right?
Sure. Done.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is a family man, a devout Christian, and a proud patriot. Teddy Gallows Jr. is Gallows Creek. Like his father and all his fathers before him, Teddy Gallows Jr. has worked hard to create jobs, improve infrastructure, and make Gallows Creek a good place to raise a family. Unlike current mayor Linda Cartwright, Teddy Gallows Jr. lives in Gallows Creek. He's our neighbor, and he stands with our neighbors. Like Sheriff Matthews, who, after years of keeping the peace, Mayor Cartwright is trying to force into early retirement. Teddy Gallows Jr. doesn't believe in keeping a good man out of a job. Teddy Gallows Jr. believes in the American dream. Does Linda Cartwright? Help Teddy Gallows Jr. keep Gallows Creek a good American town. Help him become mayor. Take a swing for Gallows Creek. Vote for Teddy Gallows Jr.
It's kind of all over the place,
My
isn't
name is Teddy Gallows Jr., and I approve this message.
it? All right, that's
God,
suspect
what a jackass.
number 2 for the
100%
Whistling Man.
Grade A asshole.
Linda Cartwright isn't super herself, but she's not...
Yeah, we don't have any more of those ads to air tonight, do we?
No, just the one.
Good. I have to ask, though. Take a swing for Gallows Creek?
He set the home run record for Gallows Creek High.
Of course he's one of those guys.
So,
Yep.
are we
he played
saying we
lots
should
of
give?
sports back in the day,
Should we
and
give our
people
parties a
like them
soundboard
today.
because
Right. Let's just get back to the show.
it
Well, folks, hearing that reminds me
It
that
is fun.
Every vote matters.
That
It's-
ad really made me want to take a swing at Teddy Gallows.
You mean take a swing for Teddy Gallows?
Yeah, sure.
could be a terrible idea
Let's
though, I
find out
guess.
from our next caller who's got their vote. Welcome to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter. I'm at the office. This guy just broke in downstairs and... Wait. Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
What? God, another one?
Leslie's driving to Henderson right now. She left me in charge.
Why on earth is Leslie? Oh, never mind. Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Ted? What happened? Did you witness the incident? Are you willing to do an interview for the reporter? I can cite you as an anonymous source, if that's a concern.
We're live on the air. Anything we say can and will be broadcast.
Live on... Damn it. All right. There's obviously a lot more going on than I know.
Yeah, there's a lot happening tonight. You said someone broke
How's that,
in.
Shweens?
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in. dressed as the Whistling Man. Heh, teens. They get worse every year. This punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there. I covered it.
You don't understand. That's not a prankster. That's the Whistling Man.
Of course it's not. It's a stupid kid. Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago. Anyway, I know for a fact, Edward Marshall Mooney is dead. I don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews...
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs. We got security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid.
I think so,
But I'm not
Construct.
sure
That's who
how I'm
was
going
the
to
Whistling
do it.
Man 30
That
years
crash
ago.
you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets. He's blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out.
That's right. And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do something. But what? All we can do from here is... Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer? They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right? In different rooms, with different extensions? So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
Brilliant.
Buy Maurice time. That could work.
Exactly!
It's worth a shot.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out...
You realize how stupid that plan sounds, right?
Oh, yeah.
For that to be successful, you're gonna need every phone extension. Plus, a plan of the entire office floor. All delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it. Thank God I've always been cool under pressure.
Okay.
Don't go anywhere.
What is he? He's Xerox. He's faxing something, isn't he?
You don't think the killer got him, do you?
He's
Mr.
gonna-
Russell.
I'm here. The freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine. Don't let me down.
I'm sorry.
Tell me where the fax machine is again, Peggy?
The fax machine's in the office on the other side of the hall.
Thanks, Peggy. Be right back.
So I get a...
Okay. Go to the office on the other end of the hall. Grab the fax from the machine. Easy.
Oh.
This must be it.
There's no run. We will walk to save these people. Just close right there.
Hey, did you get the fax?
Yes, I have. Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
Okay, folks, we're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the Whistling Man.
Here's the situation. The Whistling Man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom. And now, he's in the office next door. It's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again, we want to draw the
Extension
killer
3
away by
is the
dialing an
editor's
extension
room.
number. And then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
Oh, it doesn't need the number. Just call the editor's office.
Call the editor's office. The extension is 03.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
I think the kitchen.
You're moving to the kitchen.
Yeah, that makes sense. Go somewhere he's already checked. Not bad, Nash.
I'm ready to place the call. Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
Don't have much choice, do I? Make the call.
Yes, sir. Calling now.
Why would the killer go
I
into
can't
the phone?
believe it. He's actually heading to my office.
It was all Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
Don't mention it.
The coast is clear. I'm shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move. I'll call when I get there.
Do you think he'll make it okay?
I'm sure he'll be fine. But now what do? We gotta find some way for him to get past that barricade.
What do you mean?
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe we could... Oh! Call incoming. You ready?
Ready as I'll ever be. Put him through.
Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
I am. I don't think he saw me. I've gotta give you credit for that, but I'm not out of the woods yet.
Right, let's review where we are. So, the only way out is by the stairs, which the Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way, but not quickly or quietly.
Could you lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside.
Fire
He'd be able to
regulations.
get out just as soon as... Wait. No. I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive? Reggie would love that. What have you got back there? Juicy secrets
Quiet,
about
Peggy.
outer space?
We turned Peggy off.
Peggy, I don't think now's the time to be playing around like that.
You're right. Sorry, Forrest.
Kids, we're in the big time now. I've got it all figured out. The secret archive.
Maurice.
There's no lock on the inside of that room, only the outside.
Sure.
He can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him in...
We can catch the son of a gun.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive then?
You can't. The archive is a room for secrets, not gossip. So we don't have a phone in there.
No phone.
We're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Ooh.
Is there a TV in that room? Maybe that could draw him in.
Ah, of course. I turn it up, he comes in, and I get my head chopped off. Think of something else.
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Are there no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office, but
What is it?
our sports reporter, Hopkins, he has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
I'm glad you got a radio fan there. Does he listen to 189.16, The Scream? Gallows Creek's best and only late-night call-in show.
Jesus, Nash. I'd expect that level of self-advertisement from Brian Ponte,
Okay.
not you.
Don't be a Ponty, Forrest.
Don't be a
That's low.
Ponty.
Will you idiots focus now? His portable radio should still be here. It should be in the archives, actually. I'll sneak over while our friend is still distracted with his search. I'll call you back once I've got the radio.
We're gonna save him, Forrest. Heck, if this works, we might even save the whole town!
We're close. Let's make it happen, Peggy.
How can we fail? I mean, it's a plan with steps. Get the radio, plant it in the secret archives, lure the killer, and... oh! Call incoming from the reporter. Putting it through now.
Nash, hello? Nash, are you there?
I'm here. Is everything okay?
I found the radio. It's right where I thought it would be.
It's all coming together.
I'm just gonna turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash. I was just doing that when you yelled at me.
Okay.
The radio works! If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
Wait. Ah, God damn it. If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't
know.
be in the room when it's on, or
I
I'm
know.
dead.
You just... oh, that's a good point.
Tune it into us.
But wait,
tune it
we're the
into us.
radio. We can just be quiet until you're ready.
If you can do that, then... yeah, sure. 189.16. Now, even when I know something for a fact, I like to double check. But after your earlier self-advertisement, Nash, I don't think that's necessary. I've got the radio on silent, but I'm tuned in. Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest. Where should we send the killer?
Call the archives. The extension is 01.
I'm in the archives. Keep your head on, man, or he's gonna cut
Thought he was
off
in the
mine.
secret archives.
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
Let me have a think again.
So it sounds like the kitchen.
Call the kitchen. The extension is 02.
That could work. The kitchen is far away from the editor's office, but the killer searched it before. Are you sure?
Let me have a think again.
No, I'm gonna say boardroom.
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to
You
the
said that
editor's
already, Peggy.
office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you
Yes.
sure?
Absolutely.
I'm sure. Make the call.
Okay, calling the boardroom now.
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
Looks like we're almost through this nightmare.
We're moving the
Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
I'm gonna do my best impersonation of Maurice.
it's a great
I think
idea.
that'll draw the killer in.
What's your Mr. Russell impression?
I think I gave that mask freak a slip. What a great plan this is, Pearl.
I'll give you an A for effort.
It's a pretty good
Call
impression.
coming in. Here we go.
I'm here. The radio's set up in the secret archive. Just give me the signal, and I'll turn it all the way up.
Where will you hide in the meantime?
Good question. It's under my desk, but you can see under it. I've got a big cabinet, but that'll take me a second to get into.
Anywhere else?
Not really. There's the secret archive itself, but that's where the killer's going. I could try the cubicles, but they're pretty far away. Your judgment has kept you alive so far, Nash.
Yeah.
What do you reckon?
Hide among the cubicles inside the secret archive, cabinet, or desk. Well, how the heck is he gonna get to the cubicles? I think the cabinet's the best option.
Hide in your cabinet.
All right. Well, this is it. I'm going to go turn the radio up to full blast now. Don't say anything until I've had time to hide. You got it?
We know the plan. You can trust us.
Here we go.
Listen to your old pal Russell, Forrest, and shut up.
Forrest, I don't think that was enough time for him to hide.
Wait, really? Oh, shit.
Forrest Nash! You
Oh,
son
no.
of a bitch! I told you to...
Forrest, he's...
Gone.
Dang.
Let's put on a song. Give us some time to recover.
I think that would be for the best, Peggy. Folks, we'll be back soon. If you have any stories about Maurice that you'd like to share, give us a call after this next track. Well, this is going to be a long night.
Oh, really? I feel like it's going pretty quickly to me. I could ask you some questions to speed things along.
You're going to interview me. You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and you're still all shrouded in mystery.
All right, shoot. What do you want to know?
Question 1. Tell me about your family.
What? Come on, Peggy. That's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. Now that's too specific.
I like the
Too
horror
specific?
comedy. I think that's
I-
one that I pointed out. It's a
Do you
good
have
tone
any
to
siblings?
take inspiration
I don't.
from for
I'm
a
an
horror.
child, and my folks
game.
are dead.
Oh, I'm
Um,
sorry, Forrest.
And the other one was
Tell me sorry, I'm not.
the other
Oh.
one was maybe we should give our parties a
What about you?
soundboard.
Any siblings? Your mom and pop?
Just the
still
right
around?
noise at
I
just
thought
the
I
right
was asking
time.
the questions.
You were. I'm just making conversation now.
I feel like it's hard to throw out there because
Well,
this
My
This game
folks
has
went the
no-
same way as yours.
no air gaps. It's constant talking.
Oh. What happened there?
My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck, and, well, that was Dad. Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name. So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that.
Any siblings?
Funny you mention that now. No. Not anymore. I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad. Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
Really?
Ooh.
Think someone needs our help?
The door
Maybe.
buzzer.
You want to go check it out?
Me? You sure you don't want to go?
No way. I'm locked up tight in here. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
Understood. I'm on it now.
The buzzer's on the front door. See you in a bit.
We'll just take we'll just take a weapon with
Okay.
us.
Down to the first floor, then check the door.
Stairs. Are those the stairs? A good guess.
Wow. That was ominous.
So while I have a moment to breathe, because I feel like there's no air gaps so far up there in that dialogue. Yeah. So if you're gonna do choices like this in a game for sorting things out, I think you definitely want to have maybe a little bit more,
Tape.
a few more options that can allow for a greater variety of things to happen. Because so far the
Play
options are
on
basically the
air.
one right choice, or everything else they get dead, or like it's very sort of limited. And that is kind of the hard part, but at the same time, you know, it's basically like a choose your own adventure. Like you can sort of live and die by the number of branches that you allow, and how even if it's cheating a little bit, how much it feels kind of open and like you're really gonna guiding it through. Boy, I left that loud.
Who was there?
I didn't see who it was.
Are they still out there?
No, they left as soon as I went down there. They pushed a cassette through the door. It says, "Play me on air."
All right. Well, turn the music off and play it.
All right, whatever you say.
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Pay the
price. Time to
pay
for lives. Time to
sit there.
I will punish you. I'm going to enjoy this. I did not enjoy that.
What the hell was that?
It's better than the political ad.
Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
Folks, folks, the tape you just heard was passed through our door only
True,
moments
T.
ago. I don't know how the killer could get from the newspaper to KFAM so quick, but be careful, Gallows Creek. Stay home and stay safe. Give us a call if you need help. You can get us on 911.
True. Oh, 1:04 a.m. See if we can save the next person, I guess.
Thank you again, Mrs. McKenzie, for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened. All right, Peggy, what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
Sure.
Just go get it.
Like, it's just latch. What did I say? Oh, I was just griping about the limited options. Like, if you're gonna do sort of mystery solving like this, or kind of puzzle solving like this, it basically boils down to guess the correct answer or you lose, and it's fine. It's kind of choose your own adventure style. Hey, Sean.
Or try your call again. Straight to voicemail? My God. Are there any professionals at KFAM?
This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station has not honored our agreement. We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you've never had and probably never will again. And we've
Yeah, T, I would agree.
Any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming. I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher,
Is this not playing on air? Like,
Prior and current friendship, Gina. Forrest, mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man.
All right, I've got it. Did we forget an ad or something?
I don't know. It was buried in my work mail. I only just saw it. See what it says.
Play me ASAP, off air.
That's Reggie's handwriting. And he wrote it in purple.
And?
Purple is Reggie's angry color. He only writes in purple when he's really pissed off. That was Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher?
He has an angry color? Are you a big fan of Roddy?
Oh, Forrest, I'll give you the Reggie rundown later. Right now, we need to play that tape. I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation. Oh my God, I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher.
I like how I just
And I can't believe you didn't tell me
speed
he
running
sent you
through
his
her
new
responses
single.
here.
We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
I don't know. They mailed it to K-Fam, not to me.
Then it's gotta be downstairs at reception. Man, I can't believe Barbara didn't say anything.
I mean, well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing knife and easy track is any indication, folks at K-Fam aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Well, go get Roddy's song before Gina sues the pants off us.
True. I mean, I love the look of everything, and there's some decent kind of responsiveness to the different dials and stuff. Like I like all of that, but it is like super strange. Trying to differentiate like what is actually going out on air and what is just here in the booth. Introducing Woodside Apartments. Blah, 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 blah. From Below It Came. Feature $1. Okay. Gallows Reporter. We already found. Oh, hey, look at that. Nonsense. Also nonsense. Very disappointing. Don't do that. Barb, I don't know how to say this, but I think we should see other people. I hope we can still be friends, though. Brad, P.S. You owe me $5 for the festival tickets. Dang, Brad, but also $5 for the festival? What year is this? Exclusive something. I think I remember saying it was in the 80s or something. Goodbye. Whoosh. What else? Pictures, Polaroids, something. Looking for the mail. Datables, Barbara. Trash. Staff?
I need a key to get in there.
Oh. Well, so many puzzles I can't even keep track. Let's see. Eraser. Keys. Keys over here. Keys. Nope. Keys. Don't see any keys. Maybe that's not where I need to be. Okay. Maybe something was thrown away that shouldn't have been thrown away. Tractor. Statue. Okay. That's not that. What else we got?
This must be it. Final breath.
Hey, found it.
My tiny selection grows.
It's kind of a shining carpet. It's definitely not, but you can see the homage for sure. Yes, I can crouch. And I go even slower this way. Perfect. Oh man, that music is a very nice, pleasant volume. It's very here's the real puzzle of this game is finding just how to make it actually shut because it doesn't want to shut. It's very irritating. Okay. Found it.
Hey, did you get it?
Got it. Let's get this on the
I
air.
don't know.
Gallows Creek. I'm pleased to say we're in for a much-needed treat. Up next, courtesy of the British sensation himself, is a track you won't hear everywhere. Here's Final Breath by Roddy Snatcher.
Wow. God, Roddy's the best.
He is. And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
And I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Peggy, we just talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting. I really hope it's nothing serious.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream, and tonight's 911 stand-in.
This is Murphy.
Hello, Murphy. What have you got for us tonight?
Two things, Forrest. First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando. He's 3 today, and man, being his daddy has changed my life. I've learned how to live, how to laugh, most importantly, how to love.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Thanks. And now, my other thing. I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer. You think you're tough, huh? Big man with a big knife, huh? Prove it. Come face me, a true warrior, at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. Guess what?
This is a bad idea, Murphy.
I got all the tapes in Master Robbie's Dojo series.
Oh.
So get ready, whistling man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
Oh, no.
And there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero. Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
Come on, game. Get it. Put it in the thing. Can you put it in the thing? It was so easy before. What?
Time to play a commercial.
Oh, I would love to. Okay. All right. Oh, because there's still one in there.
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99? Then step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Rate and receive direct by video warrior instruction from me, Master Robbie. You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator, the discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion, and the wisdom of the bullfrog. Using classified techniques, I'll unlock your inner chi after only 5 30-minute video sessions. Ultimate power and wisdom can be yours now for the low, low price of only $24.99. Just call 555-7861 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion.
Am I just missing where the police station is? I can see the fire station.
Never forget the element of surprise! If you buy today, you'll receive 2 additional VHS tapes. The tornado technique
we'll put it there.
and karate lovemaking. Call today.
Do people really buy this kind of thing?
Don't pretend like you're not interested.
I mean, I wouldn't buy them, but I might watch them, I guess.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something. Is Forrest Nash at a loss for words?
Let's just get to the show. Wow, what a deal. Only $24.99. And I'm not just saying that because they're paying for the airtime. Just ask Murphy.
But unless they pay us more, then it's time to get the show moving along with our next caller. We got a caller. You know what to do.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. Who's there? Who is this? Are you okay? Do you need help?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone. He's coming.
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller. Don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times already? So, you saved them, or?
Well, you know, we learned a lot.
Oh,
Yes.
God.
Nowhere to go but up.
Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Please don't let me die.
I won't. Just calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your
Right,
address?
halfway up.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Maybe you can hide in your house?
He'll find me. I know he'll find me.
Can you run out back?
No. What if he's outside, waiting for me? Oh, God.
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes, they're having a party. That takeout coming in all night. Fun covered in beer cans.
We don't need these details,
They're
Virginia.
getting wasted. And I'm about to get...
Thanks, Construct.
Oh, God.
I didn't even realize that
what's the
was
name
could
of
be
the frat?
moved.
Oh, God. I can't think. I can't.
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but... Wait, the takeout! If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help. Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
Peggy with the puzzle solving.
Don't worry. We'll figure it out.
I can't do this.
Well,
Okay.
folks, seems like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks. I know him. You love him. This is Roddy Snatcher with his new single,
Playing it
Final
again.
Breath. Peggy, what places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my head? Well... There's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you can order
Grilling
from Chalupa
Spree.
Cabras. Oh, and of course we have Ponte's Pizza. That's it, I think.
All right. We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
What?
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story. But what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
Well, let's not waste any time then.
That's the spirit.
You got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. God, where to start? What would make me order from somewhere if I were a partying frat boy? We have a food critic, right? Chad or Brad or... I'll just have to look around.
Let's see. Food critic. Food critic. Food. Food critic. This wasn't the food critic, right? That's the car guy. Craft and work. Got a radio there. Got boxes. Chili cook-off champion. All right.
Chalupa Cabra.
For the 100th time, it's on audio medium. People won't get its egg, an excellent idiot. It's an audio medium. Auditory medium. So, what's that?
A promotion, huh? Maybe if I find the pizza box.
So there's this thing. This isn't even for like our stuff. Kind of it is, I guess, but like just in a game design sense, it's really irritating. This was actually happening in The Last of Us 2, but I overlooked it because whatever. But like when you to put the audio, our POV person to put their thoughts on the thing that we're supposed to read right when we interact with it, I'm like, I haven't read it yet, and now I'm reading it, but I'm trying to listen to, but I've already forgotten what he said about it. It's way better to make it on the down trigger when I'm setting it down, not when I'm looking at it for the first time. It just drives me nuts. It happens so often. Hey, I ate the garlic bread. Much like your show is mediocre, the deal's worth checking out there, John. Okay. Are we supposed to bring these with us, or do we just know them now? Maybe we've just unlocked the truth. It just bothers me. It just seems like it happens. Wait, there was a cassette. Where was there a cassette? Sorry, I was too upset with the thing that bothers me. They do it because people don't read. Then that should be a setting somewhere. That should be an option. Ah, cassette.
Grilling spree. I better see what's on this tape.
Oh, I can't wait to listen to it.
Great party, man. Thanks. Can I grab another beer? Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one out of the fridge. Oh no, not a beer. What am I gonna do? The party is going to be over.
Fear not. A grilling spree will give you a free 6-pack of beer if Gallus High wins this Tuesday.
Say what?
That's right. Order a meal deal from us and you'll get a free 6-pack of beer if Gallus High wins.
A free 6-pack? Righteous.
You heard me. 6 beers if Gallows High wins. Sounds like you've already had enough beers.
I hope we murder them.
Everything in this town.
Me too, Billy.
It's almost like gallows humor.
Come on down to Grimsbury. I'll call up 5557.
Hey, find anything useful?
Oh boy.
Remind me what I'm looking for again.
The frat house by Virginia has been ordering takeout
Right.
all night.
Right.
We've got to figure out who they've been
How?
ordering from. Then place an order for the frat house with a note to call the station.
Okay, but how do
Yeah.
I figure out who they called?
We need to think like frat boys, Forrest. What would
Okay,
you
so-
order if you were a frat boy?
Gotcha.
Cheap food and cheap beer.
There we go.
Exactly. Use your frat boy instincts to guide
It's
you.
the tape then.
Check
Give me
Brad's
the-
desk in the office. He's our food critic, so his desk is your best bet for food-related info. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. See what you find.
Ah, damn. I didn't check the kitchen. Where's their kitchen? Oh, maybe across from the door? Hidden kitchen? This isn't a kitchen, but... Gallows for life, rock on. Friendship quiz? What was that? Pretty sure I threw that. It's hard to tell if the place is a mess. I definitely heard that. Wait. Kitchen? Man, this place is pretty cool. I mean, it's a mess, but they got all the vibey colors. I'm playing this now, right? I guess not. Okay, so checking the kitchen for... This is a very loose puzzle. At least that door works the same way. Nothing there. Not even sure what I'm looking for. Ugh, come on, get in, get in. Why send me to the kitchen? Nothing, Peg. Nothing. Okay, well, at least I can access it. Empty food boxes. Takeout menus.
Rooting through trash. This is a new low.
One free
Ooh.
beer from Ponty's.
Interesting offer. I wonder how well Gallows High performed.
Well, wait. They've got one free beer. But the Grilling Spree was offering 6 free beers. They emphasized that quite a bit. 6 free beers. That's another stairs.
Needs a key.
What a mess.
That's not opening.
Okay. Well, let's go up and try the Grilling Spree.
Hey, find anything useful?
Yes, I have.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
Let's make the call.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Okay, Forrest, what'll it be?
Call Grilling Spree.
Okay. The Grill Reaper is on the line.
You're through to Grilling Spree. We've got barbecue you'll die for.
Oh, barbecue sounds amazing.
Hey, dude. What's going on?
Can I just have your order?
I want ribs. Big ribs. For my frat house, brothers.
Right. And where'd you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know. The frat house.
Same address? Alright. We'll get it to you soon.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
A note? Okay. You better tip for this.
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers. Which of the takeout places would you order from?
To save Virginia?
No.
Thanks, Construct.
Where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
You mean equally good?
Yeah, not Ponty. He's not Ponty.
Right. So, between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cobbers.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe I...
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in.
Thank God.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
This is Dudley from the Brotherly Fraternity of Engineers.
Shoot.
I have a note to call you.
Hey, weird question. But you aren't the only ones on your street tonight, are you?
No, sir. I think everyone on the street is in tonight. Yeppers. I've just visually confirmed it. I
I'm
see
offended.
cars in the driveways and a couple of lights on. Everyone's in. Yeah.
Oh. And you've not been throwing a loud party all night, have you?
I certainly hope we haven't disturbed our neighbors. Why do you ask, sir?
Forrest, we have a new call coming in. Forrest, line 2.
Sure.
Hello, you're live on 189.16, The Scream.
Forrest, it's the whistling man. He's at the door. He's... Oh my god. It's you, isn't it? Clive, I didn't talk.
I guess the takeout here is to die for.
Forrest, what the hell? That doesn't even make sense.
Swing and a miss.
To everyone listening, I know things look bad, but please don't lose faith. We will stop this whistling man. And I think Virginia may have just given us the clue we need.
What was that about Clive, I didn't talk? Do you know what she meant?
There's a janitor here at the station named Clive.
Oh.
Your guess is as good as mine.
All right,
It's
folks.
the janitor.
Seems
Let's get
we
him.
may have
Let's
a
get
lead.
him.
If any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please call
Peggy,
in.
no.
It could save lives.
No,
In the
Peggy, that's
meantime,
not the way.
Looks like we have another caller. Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I find this all horrifying. A killer roaming the streets of our fair town?
It's true, these are characters.
Terrible.
I hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am. I'm here at work in my small business. It's a safe, family-friendly place.
You sure are up late. I guess you must love the work.
Oh, I sure do. You know, we're at it all day, every day. And that includes major holidays we've got coming up, like Halloween, Thanksgiving, and Christmas.
I'm not sure any of us have the
It's
confidence
my
to
life.
do these voices at our table.
What is your business anyway?
Is he a construct?
Well, I'm not really big on promotion, but since you ask, it's Ponty's Pizza! The best and only pizza place in town! Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal on our 2-for-1.
God damn it, Ponty, no! No free ads!
I wonder what would have happened if we called Ponty's instead. Look, he's gone now.
Well, that's
we
not
already
helpful,
have somebody
Peggy.
else on the line. Just take a deep breath and let's keep going.
Sure.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream, and tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello? Am I on air?
Sure are, caller. What's your name, and what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest. I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze, listening to your show, looking up at the stars and waiting for her.
You got a special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah. Molly. We planned to get lost in the maze tonight.
We do.
To take our first journey together.
Hope I didn't throw it somewhere silly.
Love labyrinth. That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago. And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask. Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Ah, what the hell. Stay and wait.
Forrest, that's a terrible idea. Eugene, please go home. Your parents must be worried sick.
My parents are dead, actually. But,
Peggy,
Oh,
how could you?
jeez.
yeah, I guess it's not the night. Hang on. I hear some rustling. I guess she came after all. Molly! I'm in the middle! It'll take a little while to get here, but, Thanks again, Forrest. It's been good talking. Oh, wait a second. Molly can't whistle. No, this is supposed to be the best night of my life, not the worst.
Yeah.
Can't you just run through the walls? It's only corn.
It wouldn't be the maze if you could just walk through walls, Forrest.
She's right.
Listen, Eugene, breathe.
We gotta help him
and
do
call
just that,
back
T.
in a minute. We'll get you out.
I'll do it for Molly. But please, hurry.
Well, listeners, while Peggy and I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there. Time to go on the journey that is Blast Processor with their hit song 1980X.
Maybe we can save
How am I
one.
supposed to get him through the maze?
And by
maze?
we, I
You know
mean
Barbara,
I.
our receptionist? She's a maze fanatic.
Yep, I do know that.
Shame
Yep.
she isn't here.
Ah, that's okay. I know where
was
she
supposed to
keeps
go
her.
with her last week, but she
Okay.
changed her mind.
Yep. Okay.
Why'd she change her mind?
She went with that jerk Brad instead.
Okay. All right.
Does everyone in Gallows Creek go on dates in the maze?
A lot of folks do.
Okay.
There's
Let
something
me go
nice
get it.
about getting lost, I guess.
Yeah.
And besides, there's not much else to do here.
Maybe we
I
should
could
call
just go-
Barbara then?
Okay.
If she's so big on the maze.
I could just go
maze.
grab it. I think I saw it
Could,
downstairs.
But
Okay.
I don't actually know her number. But
Well-
she probably has maze stuff somewhere.
Right. I'll go get it.
Go and see what you can find.
Okay. Good.
That'll hopefully be enough.
Yep.
Which one is Barbara again?
Oh, I already.
Barbara, you know, Barbara.
You know what? Now I remember. I got it
Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
all every day.
Peggy.
She's the receptionist.
Thank you.
Sits at reception.
Okay.
Never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day.
Can I just mute you?
Ring any bells?
Yep.
Right. Yeah. Sorry.
Reception.
I guess it's just the stress of.
No excuses. Just
okay.
go and find something to help us.
I should have brought it up here. Okay. Thanks, Peg. Yeah, some of it does. I agree.
Bingo. Here's what I was looking for.
I like how every door swings both ways. It's like you can burst in every direction. Get out of here! No, I gotta get out of here. I'm out of here. I go this way too. That's the idea, I think. That's the experience you're supposed to have. All right. Ugh.
Any luck?
Yeah, I found a map for the maze in the trash.
Why was it in the trash? Never mind. It doesn't matter right now. That's a question for Barbara later. Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1.
Okay.
Time to turn the music off.
I mean...
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I don't know where I am.
That whistle is entirely too loud.
Facing a tractor statue. There are hay bales painted gold on my right.
Hay bales painted gold on your right. Okay, got it. Oh, we're trying to get him out. Facing a crossroad. Staring at that, so I think we want to go left. I think we want to go left.
Go left.
Okay. I went left, then tried a right. I have a pig statue in front of me and a creepy rocking horse on my left.
We want to go... Oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh. You have to go around past. You're right. We're going to need to back up. Back it up, actually.
Go backwards.
This is a very bad maze.
Oh, God. Why didn't I just invite her over? I'm woods. There's a pitchfork statue up ahead. Which way?
So we have to go. We have to go around past the beehives. Wait, where does that connect? Left again? I sent him back and I didn't need to? Does it actually connect? Oh, I guess it does, doesn't it? Shoot.
Go left.
Oh, this wasn't how tonight was meant to go. I just wanted some love.
Yeah, I see. Yep.
There's a tiny barn in front of me.
So I need to go left
And a scarecrow
toward the...
behind me.
Wait.
Nothing to my sides.
Barn? Wait, where did he go? Wait. There's a barn in front of him and a scarecrow. So he's between 6 and 8. So we want him to go... What orientation is he standing? I guess it'd have to be... Oh, sorry. I guess it'd have to... Well, yeah, you guys can't see. I think it's right. I don't know how he ended up there.
Right.
I can't run much more. I just passed a corn silo.
That's good.
Didn't see anything else.
You should be close.
Where do I
You
go?
just passed the corn silo. You want to go right.
Go right.
I'm out. And my bike's still here. Oh, thank you, Forrest. I love you, Molly!
The captions are a bit aggressive.
That was
Yeah.
tense. I think I held my breath the whole time.
I think it went pretty well, all told.
I think you're right.
By the
One
way,
life saved.
why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
Was it Molly, the other girl we didn't save? 1:49 a.m.
And thank you for calling in, Mr. Walton. We'll make sure to add the town librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive. Next caller is up, Forrest, so take it away.
Caller, you're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
A maze can work.
Wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Thank you. That's really wonderful of you to say. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
All right, folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
Yeah, I was gonna say
What do you mean? I
something
played it a
else.
few nights ago.
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I threw it away.
You threw it in the trash?
Peggy, you
No,
monster.
I threw it out the window earlier today.
And why did you throw it out the window earlier today?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon. He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it.
So now I have to go outside.
So I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows. Not my finest hour, but I can only take so much.
For shame, Peggy. For shame.
I know. Let's just play a different song. We've got more important things to think about anyway.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry. Of all the songs to request, why'd it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song, for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years.
Why couldn't they just request Roddy?
Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
I'm not close enough to the button.
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight.
Good idea, Schweens.
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nat.
Forrest. Oh, thank God.
Murphy. Right.
Murphy.
Who's Murphy? Yeah.
Hey, what brings you back?
Oh, the killer got me, man.
Oh.
Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robbie?
I warned you not to.
Hindsight is 20/20, okay?
Forrest, we need to do something.
Goddamn piece of... He came to the gallows waste disposal plant. Beat on me, man. Carried me inside and locked me in a dumpster. I got a flashlight, but... Oh, goddamn. I smell smoke. I think he started a fire.
Hold on, Murphy. We'll call for help right now.
You gotta hurry, man. I need someone here now or I'm gonna die.
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
On it. All right. Now just... Come on, pick up. Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency. What do you mean it's not operational? Why is there no backup vehicle? Oh, god damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine.
The
They can't do
one fire
anything.
truck.
But I have a few friends who live nearby. Maybe one
Oh.
of them can save Murphy.
Where do
Sure,
they
let's
live?
call your friends.
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street, and Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane. But he's old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
Jesus. What are those again? Can you say them again, please?
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Where's Mercy? Okay. Is the one is something on Romero Street, something Lane, the far end of not Leanne Way, Peel Street. Oh, fire department, Old Man Jericho. Oh, right here. Look. Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield Road right next to Romero Street. Haddonfield Road right next to Romero Street. Haddonfield Road right next to Romero Street. Oh, that's like right here. I wish I would have known. Okay, Catherine lives at the west end of Myers Lane. West end of Myers Lane. West end. Okay, she's over there. And Old Man Jericho lives at the east end. Oh, east end of Myers Lane, right there. Okay, so we're sending Old Man Jericho then. And the fire department. Get more. Right. So, Old Man Jericho, call him up.
Call Jericho.
All right, give me a second. They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You
Cool.
can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
Direct. Okay.
Forrest, I'm getting a call.
Funny cuts.
Are you sure you can't?
What's happening, Peggy?
Old Man Jericho wasn't fast enough.
What do you
I don't
mean?
know why I even mentioned him. But I did. The plant burned down. It collapsed. So Murphy is
Poor Fernando is gonna be crushed.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like his
Fernando
dad.
will be crushed. Just like his dad. So, poor kid.
It's gallows humor.
Forrest, I wasn't trying to set you up for a punchline.
No, I know.
I don't.
Ugh.
So was it not the waste disposal? Wasn't that where they needed to go?
I promise we will stop this. For you and
What did
Fernando.
I
Peggy.
not understand?
It's going to be all right.
Forrest, we have another caller. Let's not waste time.
All right, folks. Another of our good citizens.
I don't really
is on
get
the
what
line.
what
Let's
I missed
see
about
what
that
they
puzzle.
have to say.
So I'll press it again.
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr. here.
'Cause he was
I just
old?
want to
Is
say
that why?
that my thoughts and prayers are with my Gallows Creek neighbors during
Alex or
this
Catherine.
awful time.
Right.
Oh, it's
but then why
Mayoral
did she?
candidate
So that was
and
the
scion of
trick,
the town
is that I
founders,
needed to be
Mr.
like not
Gallows.
the old man,
Are
even
you in
though he's
danger?
closest.
We need to be a town of law and order. We need cops who have the tools and funding they need to keep us safe.
Okay, Teddy.
I know you're an outsider to our little town here, Forrest. But you're really stepping up to bat for us all tonight. I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows Creek.
Jackass.
I want to make sure I get this out on air to all of Gallows Creek. You're a real prick, Teddy.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous. That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul, which employs over 200...
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
You know what? I do have a problem. A problem that's ruining our town. You know what it is?
Yeah, how about the goddamn serial killer?
The problem
They have
is
one
that
curse word that they
woman,
like
our
using in this
current
game. That's it.
mayor, Linda Cartwright.
Oh, here we go.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable, and...
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited
Just
half the town.
Hang up on him.
Your producer sounds a little unstable, too.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office. The moral decay of...
And that's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk. Just play an ad, Forrest. I need a minute.
We'll be right back after these messages.
I don't remember which one I've played. I played this one. I can't see the end label, so I don't actually know which one was the... I played this one? Harvest Festival. Perfect.
The world-famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back! We got it all out on Giblet Field. We got the Little Miss Harvest Pageant, Princess Harvest Pageant, Harvest Queen Pageant, Cotton Candy, Corn Dogs, Cornhole, Corn on the Cob, Crokinole, Country Music, Can Jam, Jams, Jellies, Jamborees, Juggling, Roller Rickies, Roller Disco Lessons, Praying. We got baby crawling, balloon popping, balloons for sale, beard contest, horseshoes, hayride, hay toss, hey you there, safe donkeys and ponies, apple bobbing, firearms, fireworks, funnel cakes, fried dough, seed spitting, sand licking, cracker cramming, and cat shop. And fake tattoo, face painting, puppets, petting zoo, amazing maze, square dancing, story swapping, spelling bee, quilting bee, and sewing circle, pie eating, lawnmower racing, hot dog eating contest, flower contest, and of course our famous gourd measure-off. The festival is brought to you by Mayor Linda Cartwright, sponsored by Gallows & Sons Factory, and dedicated to the memory of Garrett Miley, tragically taken from us last festival.
I can see why it's world famous.
It's a highlight around here, Forrest.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, Peggy. All right, folks, welcome back to the show. We have a note from my producer.
That's right. Come find me at the Harvest Festival tomorrow to grab your choice of a K-Fam mug, sticker set, or poster.
Let's see what our next caller would choose.
Caller on line 1.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash. Hello, caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already.
Probably.
That's him. He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
Where are you? Are you somewhere safe?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Good.
Makes sense.
Carrie, listen to me. We're gonna get you out of there. All right? Now, where are you?
The old house.
What?
Upstairs. I'm at the end of a hall. There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms, a closet. Oh, he's coming. Where should I go?
Bathroom, bedroom, closet. I mean, there's more options in the bedroom. Closet, that feels fairly... Bedroom maybe even has a window.
Go to the bedroom.
Okay, I'll... He's here. He's here. He's gonna kill me.
Forrest, I don't think we can...
Don't move!
You know this guy's not good at searching.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Forrest! What?
What?
Are you kidding me?
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Oh, who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke, jeez.
Wait, isn't that...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash. What the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having fun.
That's the kid. The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Jimmy, this is a pretty sick thing to do.
Right.
It's whistling night.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot.
Uh-oh.
Seth is right next to you. That's, wait.
Oh no.
Who are you? Oh no, man!
Everyone, get inside!
Everyone, run!
You two, back the door. Scott, Heather,
I'm not sure how much we can help over the
as
phone.
long as he's out there and we're in here, we're safe, right?
You bought time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to...
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is
That's
with you,
right.
Carrie?
My friends, we drove out to the old murder house and... Oh, of course! The van! Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them. Jimmy.
Jimmy doesn't even get a death count. Jimmy was unavoidable.
Focus. Stay focused, Carrie.
Focus. Yes. Sorry. I'm here.
We'll figure something out. Between all of you, there's got to be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed. If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern, Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us. She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... And... No, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the one to... Oh.
Everything okay?
No. We're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what. I think you'll
How
have
about
to be the
I decide?
or else these idiots are gonna get us killed.
But I...
Shut up, you... Forrest, I'll call you back.
But I don't know anything about your friends.
Ugh, these damn kids never learn.
Are you okay?
Ugh, they do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there. Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
All right, I'll go see if I can find her desk. Hopefully she has something we can use.
I feel like it probably
Peggy
just
said her
depends
desk
on
is downstairs.
So there's two ways that you can approach puzzles, and like broadly speaking, in these in our games in D&D. One is to have a companion character like they did here with Peggy, you know, tagging along and basically pushing in the right direction for everything, which honestly can be okay, can be tedious. You can always add in an NPC, or imagine if all of this stuff were things that we could somehow derive from the desk, from the offices, from like a, you know, maybe a list of staff, and then we had to go investigate the place and figure it out. I feel like the vibes of this, if Peggy was like a tenth as involved as she is, like she is a call that you can make if you need help, but otherwise it's like you can just wander around and figure out all this stuff. Like, we already found this desk tucked away.
Jeez,
like
they really tucked Jeannie away.
Like this was already a thing that we could have investigated. Jimmy and Jeannie. Okay, awesome tattoo idea. Well, not anymore, I guess.
Friendship quiz. This
Okay.
might work.
Sure. I just think you take out that one element in this game, and I think it gets a lot more interesting. At least for me. Like, I guess it gets harder, it ratchets it up, but yeah, a little too heavy-handed, I think, for my type of puzzle solving.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah, I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line 1, whenever you're ready. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Yeah, we don't want to listen to the music while we play this game.
This is Forrest
Stop
Nash,
it.
back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
Most likely to peak Mount Everest was Heather. Whereas Kyle is good at nothing, it seems like. And Hot David is an Olympic athlete. So I'm going to say Heather.
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies. Part 2. The Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Seth? No, Jennifer. You're...
Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so
Why
earlier?
Wait, Jennifer.
Anyway, that brings
why
us
do
to
you
part
carry
3.
a bump key?
Getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way. Then it's part 4.
This is a very detailed plan. I'm impressed.
Yeah, it's weirdly easier to think when you're about to die.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the Whistling Man away. We need a fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide between... Who was it again? Hot David, Cynthia, and Scott.
It's going to have to be Hot David.
Hot David.
Yeah, you spend a lot of time running shirtless. You got this, Hot David.
They're all about to die.
Sweet. Okay, let's recap. We get the eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the Whistling Man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap.
What?
Someone can pretend to be injured.
What?
Who would make the most believable bait?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
Most likely. So Lisa was not voted at all for worst poker face, so I think we have to say Lisa.
Lisa.
Whoa. You're right, Lisa. Having to smile at rude customers is perfect practice. That should take care of the killer. And then it's time to get out of here. Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad, Scott, Cynthia, whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
Chad, Cynthia, or Scott? Chad, Cynthia. Scott and Cynthia are more likely to escape prison. Scott's on here for nothing. Or Chad. Chad's on here for nothing. Scott or Cynthia, I guess. Scott it is.
Scott.
I know we all love watching American Skid. Yes, yeah. Just do what they did in the movie. Thanks, Forrest. We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves, and then it's go time.
Sounds good. Talk to you in a sec.
Good luck, Carrie.
Yeah, good luck.
That actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
I hope you're right.
Yeah, let's hope. Oh, the kids are back already. Line 1 again.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Alrighty then. Hit it.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away. All right, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go.
This is also silly.
Lockpicker, go. I'll get the keys off Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy. Oh, his face is...
The keys, Carrie. You need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him for
It's just way too shrill and loud for me. Maybe it's just in my headphones, but...
His face got cut off?
Right.
No, Carrie, take your time.
Got him. It's Jennifer got the gate unlocked.
With
And
her
Hot David should be back
bump
any
key.
second. Perfect. It's working. I can't believe it's actually working.
You're doing great.
Focus. You got this.
We got this. Next step, trap the killer. All right. Wait. Get into position. Everybody else, hide.
I feel like they should just be driving away, but...
Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends on it.
Oh.
There he is. He's buying it.
No, I don't.
Now! Push the bookshelf over!
What a plan.
Oh my god! He went through the floor! Potter! You need to climb down now! We gotta go! She's coming down. And yes! Heather! Quick, everyone to the van. Driver, take the keys. The damn gate swung shut. Huh? What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it. You drive through.
Carrie!
What was that?
It's the whistling man. Drive! Now!
Oh my god.
Carrie?
He just stared at me.
Carrie!
Carrie?
Just stared at me. And walked into the woods. I don't understand.
Thank God you're okay.
Can you get somewhere safe?
It's Jeannie the intern.
I can make it
Gotta be Jeannie the intern.
Thank you both for helping.
Yeah, she means.
If you hadn't,
It was your plan, Carrie, and it was a great plan.
Don't forget Jeannie. Her friendship quiz saved the day.
told you she was the best. I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie. You're okay now.
I'll call you when I'm somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
Folks, that was a lot. Our thoughts go out to the parents whose kids won't make it home tonight. For any kids listening in, please stay inside and stay safe.
And parents, Hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
Jeez, Forrest. Writing really hits all the corners.
Hey, we had a
doesn't
call
it?
come in.
Forrest Nash here.
Yeah.
Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream.
I
What's
like the
on your
visual
mind,
style of
caller?
the game.
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing, man.
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky, and I now consider you a friend, my man.
We're friends now, huh? Well, that's kind of you to say. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like
Roller
roller
Rickies.
skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky. Yeah, back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not
I
all
like
bad,
that.
but there was one guy.
I wasn't always Roller Ricky.
Anyway,
Back then, I was just
some
Ricky.
bad stuff went down.
It was rough. I like that
harbored
line.
A lot of guilt for a long time, and turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group.
Okay. Just because I'll forget it, I'm gonna throw an insight. This game, these characters are not as rough as they seem. This is what it feels like to get run by a bunch of NPCs all at once. This is why you don't want to do this individually. Any of these, I bet the first couple that we heard was just naturally like we're going to enjoy them more, and then it's like 6-7 more characters in. You're like, okay, I think I've had my fill of colorful characters, and I think it's the same. It's the same type of thing in our games. Couple at a time at most, too many, and it just starts to get old. Even if I think they're trying really hard with these characters, I think they're doing fine. You like the Pizza Ponte trying to advertise? Yeah, no, I think they're all fine on their own. I think it's just in a run. Yeah.
I opened up about my problems, and sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco.
Finally,
I learned how to
Ricky.
have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Ricky is funny.
Aw, hello, Max.
Yeah, welcome to the show, Max.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's
Does
the
he
one that
also
rescued
roller?
me.
Does he
He's
also
the best dog
skate?
a guy could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate.
Thank
He's
you.
better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate.
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man. Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves
oh,
trains,
no.
man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
I'm sure your neighbors must love that.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing
This is
out,
gonna
my
be
man.
another
I'm
game
actually
where I'm
hosting
killing a
free
dog.
skating lessons tomorrow at the festival.
At least not on
I think
purpose
it's a
this
great
time.
opportunity to give back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song, Forrest?
You could try.
Something I can groove to, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that. He talked a bit much for my taste, but
oh, shut up,
it
Forrest.
is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line.
Okay,
What are
screw
the
you,
odds?
Roller
Better
Ricky.
take it.
Don't get to finish that.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay. I made it home safe.
Gary!
Hey, I just wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even though not everybody made it, and I don't know.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why he didn't.
Because it's Jeannie.
Why am I?
Why what, Carrie?
Because it's Jean.
Why
Jeannie.
did he spare me?
She
After
did.
what he
It's
did.
Jeannie. Because it's the intern Jeannie.
Why let me go?
Maybe he only wanted to hurt the pranksters.
It's Jeannie.
Maybe. Did he just think everyone
And
was
Clive,
making fun of him?
for some
Did
reason.
he always hate these hazing rituals? I mean, if he did, why wait all these years to... Why do this now?
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest. Help is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
Of course,
You can
Carrie.
try.
What song?
Any song by Blast Processor. And thank you.
This next one goes out to Carrie.
I don't have... Oh, here we go. Yeah.
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
The whistling man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
Well, it's something to consider.
Bad detective. Bad Forrest detective.
I need to take a break. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
How would I... Wait. What... Okay, so we are 1987. This is September 3rd. Doctor's at 2 p.m. Vacation. I feel like I'm supposed to go observe something. What am I supposed to see? Can't get in there still. Didn't we say our
Watch the
janitor? The janitor's Clive, right? So this is like a Jeannie and Clive thing. What do you do when your players are smarter than the puzzle? Peggy is an NPC played by a DM who's demanding their players go through the motions anyway. If your players are dominating the puzzle, let them. Let them. And let it... you should be able to not only complete the thing that they're being tasked with, but they should be rewarded for... you know, what it obviously is context dependent, but you should match the response the world has to how well they smash through your puzzle. Like, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. When we make things, we want the players to solve them. And honestly, like, seeing it's the best thing in the world if you enjoy puzzles in your game. It's one of the best things to see the party or even a party member or two tear through it, because what that tells you is they have now a taste for it, and that you can probably ratchet up and try a tougher one, not as a roadblock but as an option. If somebody's that good, or if the group as a whole is that good at knocking a puzzle out, that, you know, probably should have taken maybe a little bit longer, you think, with the average group, or maybe they just seem to really enjoy it, then try giving an optional one, like a puzzle hook, like the same way we do a quest hook. Try putting a puzzle hook in there that's like probably a little bit on the tougher side. They can do it during downtime. They can do it between sessions. You might have a group that'll bite on something like that if they're that good at it. Oh, hello. What? I did not know I could go through drawers. Oh, yep, and that one. Okay, well, there's got to be a drawer around here somewhere that matters. He says, realizing that how could they build that in without it matter, without there being something? There must be something somewhere. Brennan gave a letter substitution code in the last puzzle, and one of the players solved it during the session. Yeah, I felt kind of bad. I did that to my DM once, and it's like, should I have? Maybe I should have like slow walked it a little bit, you know, because they know I do puzzles, and yeah, it's a tricky one. That's a tricky one. I'm not sure. If I was on a show like that, I almost definitely would slow walk it. I'm not sure that I would try to like trounce it that quickly just for the sake of, you know. She asked Brennan, is it going to mess everything up if I solve this right now? I told her you simply must. Well, in that case I would, yeah, totally. But also, like, you shouldn't have to ask that question. At that point, it's just I guess I'd be thinking, I don't even know what I'm looking for, guys. I'm just looking around because, you know. Because they let me. Feels like I should. Okay, so Clive the janitor and Jeannie the intern. That's my current, because Clive they said was a name. That's who's behind it all. I think it's a 2-person thing. They jumped to a mid-season climax as a result. Interesting. Did they show the puzzle? Like maybe they just really underdid the puzzle. Maybe the problem was in the design of the puzzle. It should have just been a stronger one. It was early on in her solving progress, and she was considering stopping before going too fast. He made it in the role play that her character was staying up all night because she couldn't fall asleep. That's a good way to do it. Yeah, good thought, good question.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or... Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller.
All right.
You're through to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest.
Oh yeah, brute forcing it. Yep.
That call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Yeah.
Your name was Dawn, right?
Yes.
Peggy, yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
True.
You must really love that song.
Did she say that on air?
To ask for it when you know we don't have it.
Well, I do love it. And
Are all of our conversations happening over the air?
You do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose.
Very
I can't
confused
just go
by this.
outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
Don, I'm not sure if you've heard, but there's something unnatural about this freak. He's fast. I'm not risking it.
Oh, but I think you will. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Oh.
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
Okay. Wait,
Well,
who did she
folks,
say was playing it on
here's some
repeat?
music for you while I think things over.
That's somebody now that I'm. That's the new suspect.
You're gonna love this next track. Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If she's telling the truth...
All right, I'll do it.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, you know, I never thought about it, but yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting.
189.16, The Screw. With me, Peggy.
Okay, into the fire door. That would be... Wait, is it here? No. Is that back here?
You know, I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man.
This feels familiar.
Out here, in the open, alone.
So wait, throwing it outside would have put it over here, right? Oh, hey. Oh, creepy.
Here it is. Long ride home. Of course, it locks behind me. And of course the key doesn't work on this side. Fantastic. Maybe there's another way back in through the basement. A door, elevator, or something.
Yeah, I guess it would have been great if that was even an option, but I'm sure it wasn't. These doors, somehow that's the only one that somehow that's the only one that will close on its own. Got a window. Okay. Okay. Nothing back here. Oh, is there a ladder maybe? On the other side of the fence. Oh, what do you do? Just A5.
Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses.
Oh, fun. Let's do that. Fuse hunting. In the garbage. Fuse hunting. Those look like fuses, but they are not. Maybe it is a puzzle for later. Fuse. Or somebody sabotaged the fuse box. This one's A30. A3. How do I... That looks like a fuse that I can't pick up. Okay. Good game design. Game is good. Good and fair. Let's see what else. Did I check this one? Nope. Ho-ho, green. Green A5. It is a horror comedy puzzle game where you play a radio DJ who is also tonight in charge of 911 calls. So A5, 8:30.
Nah, that's not right. Do the fuses add up properly?
Add up? Oh no. Anyway, gotta find another fuse. Probably like a balance thing, maybe? But it's not like I'm finding a wealth of fuses to choose from. That one was over here by the cheese. Oh. I don't know if we've killed, we've let 4 people die. But we've saved like 2 or 3. So, you know.
Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses.
Cool. Let's go find more fuses. You think this is a puzzle for later? You don't think this is a way into the basement? This feels like a way into something. Well, that's even more exciting. Okay, so I've got to make it add up to 70. So 30, 40, 50, 60. This would be sequence breaking in this game. I am into it.
Bingo!
Yes. Now, T, how does it make you feel that that was the intended thing to do? Isn't that pretty weird? Bad? That makes you feel bad? That's fair. And that was this? Freight elevator only. I don't know how.
Probably survived that fall.
Like, how would you connect one or the other? Honestly, the only way you'd connect it is that it's interactable, which is like, you know, I don't know that the parallel would be weird in D&D, but obviously, like, having people hunt around and like click for things, it's generally, that's when you're gonna have people staring at you at the table. Like, I don't know, can we try this? Like, it's like all that we were doing here in this level was looking for the thing that would respond to us, the thing that the game, something to click. And that's very much like when players start to guess what you want them to do, which is when that's hell. That's like the worst encounter solving, puzzle solving. Like when you're in that like corner, it's like, oh, you screwed up. We've all done it. We're all going to do it again, but avoiding that sort of hell is why you want to create visual parallels. I'd even be okay with them having it's electrical locked and there's a wire, like a yellow cable that you can follow all the way over to that other end of the alley. That's at least something. That's a visual connection, right? There's got to be some revelation down here. I don't even have a flashlight. I can't see anything.
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was?
Clive.
Clive?
Yes, Clive. What you got, Clive? Got a body down here? Oh, Clive, you maniac. It was you all along. You psycho.
What the hell? Peggy is not going to believe this.
It's all the people. Chuck and Rebecca, Kim. I don't actually. These names don't. These aren't familiar at all. Game day, power station, hospital, gas station, trailer park. Call for donations to help Chuck Brody. Festival of Disaster. Big wheel breaks free, 15 injured. Who's to blame? This is back in 72? So 1 is Chuck Brody, 2 is Kim Walker, 3 is Rebecca Allen, 4 is Ant Williams. This isn't it at all. Wait, what? These aren't the names, are they? Marriage announcement, crime syndicate, justice for festival. Is your car safe? Maybe I'm just forgetting the names. Is there any real incriminating piece of evidence down here? Weird. Keys.
There's a key. I'll just take that. Might be important.
Yeah, I feel like it's a creepy basement, but I'm not sure what they're doing here. What it doesn't. You can do it with a set of flash drives, and the players can look through the file system if you're online. I've missed visual cues right in front of me. The last in-person session, Connor put a candle and a note on the table and put a ton of darkness to light hints on it. So I don't know. My point is that more people will miss things that are right in front of them, and I just realized I'm a minute behind on the stream. So that you're making the point to us. You're making the point right now that people will miss things that are right in front of them, like the time code on a video, for instance. Okay.
I wonder how the show's going.
I like that guy hit a whole room behind that. Clickers could be anywhere. Okay. I need to get one of those on-air signs for my basement when I'm streaming.
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive, the janitor, might be Clive, the
I mean,
murderer.
might be.
What?
I'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked behind me.
Oh.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. All right, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement.
Yes.
Made by our creepy janitor, who you think is the
she's talking about
creepy
this.
whistling man.
Yep.
And
That's
on the
convenient.
creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Ant Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
You said there were
Or
4 locations listed there too?
What
The
if he's
hospital, Power
suspicious?
station, the gas station.
What if he's trying to solve it?
Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
I'm gonna have to figure out hospital, power station, trailer park, gas station. Okay. How would I? Let's see how I'd figure. Oh, I know how I'd figure that out through all this stuff. Okay. Marriage announcement. Kim Walker, best wishes, celebrating. Okay, so that's true for Kim Walker. Session recaps for games that run twice a year. Crime Syndicate impounded. Police attack finally put an end to long-running car thieving. Soon the arrests were made after a bit of an informant who has to return to be... Okay, I don't know what that is. Justice for festival victims. The 2-year investigation of the festival accident has concluded. Investigators blame 2 engineers that were canted in from the local power station, Ant Williams. It's the power station. Real estate. Trailer for cheap. Contact Tyler Wallace for more. Charles Creek, ASAP. Who cares? Gallows Street, McCready, 101 for sale. Chuck Brody, Rebecca Allen. Beep, beep. Look out. Tragedy. That's the best. That's the best headline. Oh, that's good. 5 dead, 16 injured after brakes fail. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. Tragedy struck Gallows Creek yesterday afternoon after a bus failed to stop and crashed into a fuel tanker. The deceased have been identified as locals Dud, Hutenstein, Mildred. Police have asked for privacy for the families of the victims. The incident is not being reported as suspicious. Well, it shouldn't be a headline news item then. News people? God, that was funny. That's pretty good. Beep, beep. Why? Why would that be the headline? Do you care about health and safety? Good, then come on down to the yearly convention featuring mystery guest, the lead engineer responsible for the Gallows Creek Harvest Festival disaster in 1972. They say you learn from your mistakes while I turned mine into a career. Okay, this is enough evidence. This board is enough evidence that they should have dropped Peggy and made everything investigation through documents, through exploring the place, reading things. Because if they're doing this already with this, like the gallows humor of just these like found pages and stuff, like this is so much better than anything she said. Is your car safe? Sheriff Matthews warns citizens to look out for suspicious behavior after multiple car thefts. Crime wave of 70 will be stopped. I can assure you, we must work together. Okay. 24-hour gas station bought by local ex-lottery winner. Christine's Gas and Repair has been sold to a man who won the lottery 14 years ago. The new owner claims it will keep me busy on an evening. He has asked to remain anonymous. Diary of a Car Thief. Police informant tell-all book on sale now. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how you're an ex-lottery winner. You're just a lottery winner. Local legend takes to Manhattan. Infamous author of tell-all book Diary of a Car Thief moves out of Gallows Creek for a new life in the big city. She stole our cars and then she stole our time and money, said our reviewer Jim Randy last year. More on page 15. Okay. Call for donations to help Chuck Brody. Former Gallows High football captain Chuck Brody suffered a career-ending injury as a victim of the festival disaster late last year. To help him on his road to recovery, we're buying him some lottery tickets. Hopefully he gets lucky and can get back on his feet. Pun not intended. Drop tickets in the bucket below. So that would suggest flu for thought. Local Dr. K. Walker recommends all locals get their flu shot ASAP. Flu season is upon us. 84 is no different to any other. K. Walker. Peter Stein and Kim Walker, 1970 marriage announcement. And then local Dr. K. Walker, okay. Staff surge at Power Station. Gallows Creek Power Station hires 20 new staff, 12 of which were students from Gallows High School. Okay, so now we have Rebecca. Okay, so hospital, goes with Kim. Lead engineer from the power station. Ant. Now Chuck. Suggestion here. The gas station is bought by lottery winner. Gas station goes to Chuck. And Rebecca. It's true. Except for the quick responses that got at least one person killed. So somehow Rebecca at the trailer park. Contact Tyler Wallace. I'm sick of being a local celebrity. People are so. I only stole a few cars. Car thief. Crime syndicate. Yeah. The informant, while asked to remain anonymous, will hear what is R.A. Rebecca Allen. Diary of a car thief on sale now. Okay. Justice for Festival. Is your car safe? Okay. I think I've got their locations.
How's it going?
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
That doesn't seem true either, but let's go.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target is?
Wait, what? What do you mean the target? Shoot. Who would be the target? Local legend takes infamous diary, moves out of Gallows Creek for a new life in the big city. Okay, so that means gone. That means Rebecca's gone, right? Infamous author gone. Beep beep. Mr. P. Stein. The deceased have been identified as tragedy struck. Police have asked for privacy. So Stein is Peter Stein and Kim Walker. Mrs. K. Stein. So dead, right? Mrs. K. Stein. The deceased have been identified, so not that target. Sheriff Matthews, Crime Wave. So Gallows Creek hires 20 new staff, record hired 12 of which were students from Investigators blame 2 engineers that were contracted and they were distracted talking about horror movies while assembling the big wheel, which led to various construction mistakes. They have been ordered to do community service. Do you care about health and safety? Good, then come on down to the yearly convention. Okay, so featuring special mystery guest, the lead engineer responsible for the Gallows Creek harvest. Lead engineer Ant Williams and Sean Everett. Game day, official magazine kickoff. So Chuck. The new owner claims will keep me busy. He is asked to remain anonymous. Won the lottery 14 years ago. That was in '86. So former career ending. So assuming that that's Chuck, he does not like these pages being on top of each other. Which is okay, I don't like it either. Okay, so game day was in '69. Captain. Kickoff, I mean, I guess we just assume it was him. Division 2, game day, okay. So 69 to 86 would be 17. Oh, so it's 14 years ago. No, that's right. No, that's not right. Okay, well, let's just assume it was him, because I don't know. I have another option. So dead. Gone. So then it's either Chuck at the gas station or Aunt Williams at the power station. Big wheel breaks free. 15 injured. Who's to blame? Gallows closer. The big wheel broke free. An investigation is currently underway. So that's tied to Aunt. Justice. They're doing community service. 2-year investigation. Staff surge. So as of 1987, they say you learn from your mistakes. I turned mine into a career. Tuesday the 1st, Sunday the 6th of September. Tuesday the 1st and Sunday. So he's get started, health and safety, come out, Quiet Ridge Health and Safety Convention. Okay, so they're not going to be at the power plant then. They're going to be at Quiet Ridge. So is it Chuck? Is it Chuck at the gas station? Might be taking a leap with that, but gas station, Chuck Brody. Aunt is. What are my options? I get all of them, right? Well, it's definitely not these two. So call for donations to help Chuck. Junior engineer Sean Everett. See you, T. Appreciate it. We're gonna do community service. Hours after the big wheel. Who's a target? All right, let's say Chuck's a target. Well, unless whoever it is going after the person responsible, but that was a long time ago. Let's try Chuck.
Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
The gas station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
Hello? Chuck Brody! Listen, I know this sounds crazy, but we have reason to believe the Whistling Man is coming for you. You need to get yourself and everyone else out right now.
The Whistling Man? Who the hell are you? Who is this?
This is Forrest Nash. Listen, the Whistling Man's back. We found a list with your name on it, and...
Oh, God. It's today. The year I finally let myself forget.
It's today. What happened today?
Today.
I think he ran off.
Well, fingers crossed that Chuck...
Jesus! It sounds like something blew up.
He's
like
using
the gas
bombs
station.
now?
Is Chuck?
I don't know.
Hang on. We're getting a call.
Hello?
Chuck?
Hey, Chuck survived. Look at that.
The whole goddamn gas station's gone up.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so. I got everyone to follow me out. The town's only ambulance was blown to hell, though. Yeah. Damn it, that fireball threw me. I've got to get to the hospital. I'm not feeling great. Forrest, man. I can't thank you enough, but yeah, I gotta go.
Wait, damn it. We lost him. What was that about today?
Oh, Forrest, the call board is lighting up. Get us.
I will say I do really like the ideas. I think my favorite puzzle in the game so far, the idea of somebody having one of those like crazy boards with the red string tying everything together, and then just like bunch all of that up into a pile and let people resort that out. I think that's actually a super transferable puzzle that could work really well in a lot of different situations. I like that one.
Listen to some music while I deal with this.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16, The Stream.
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too. A key? Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
Hey, Forrest!
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom?
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
Is there a... Give it a play. Give it a play. Just give it a play. Don't think we can give it a play here. Oh my, okay, so I'm trapped here. What can I give it a play in? Where can I place it? not helpful. Can I open anything here? Something I can't see in here. Maybe I need to finish putting together.
Forrest, you should listen to that first tape you found.
How? How would I go about doing that? Okay. Thank you, game. Super clear.
1968. That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps. Find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait, George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
It's a negative insight, but hate the whole, like, you can't leave here, this mechanic, this stupid thing. Oh, there's still more to do here before I can leave. It's annoying. A better option for things like that is to, gosh, I mean, in order of ascending, like, the better options would be, first, if you're trying to leave, it could just be, wait, I haven't checked over in the such and such. Like, just tell the people where to find it, because at that point they're trying to leave, they've missed it. Or two, obviously, better yet, just like design the puzzle in such a way that, you know, there's more
Time of autopsy is
more
7
ways
a.m.
forward.
Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death.
Okay. All sorts of creepy weird stuff down here in storage. Ooh, flickering lights.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem
Okay.
injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
Definitely different tape recorders with the same message spread throughout.
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What the?
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one
closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst. That I can. I don't know. Do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you, but that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say, that I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this. Ooh, a new vinyl for my collection.
Hey, Splodes. Yeah, it's a fine game. You know, it's a little bit clunky in spots. Not exactly, you know, it's got some issues. Not super clean, but rolling on through it.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
Yeah, pinned in a car door and drowning, I imagine that would be the case. Delivery note, Sterling Security, delivery installation, alarm system. Required new parts. New installation date 17 September. Jamie Maker. Date in September. Okay, so delivery address to the hospital, to Christine's Gas and Repair, roller derby, Woodside Apartments, and the radio station. Not installed. Client opted for manual installation. Supervisor C. Atkins. Okay. That's interesting. System overview. Please change these codes immediately to prevent unwanted entry. Maintenance call code, alarm test deactivation entry code. This is the system. So battery hatch when entering code. So entry code 715-914. So where is that used? So sorry, what is it again? 7159. Let me just, can I just take this with me? Just take this one with me. I don't know where that code would need to be entered, but
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know. There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the Whistling Man already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything, Forrest?
I think there's gotta be more down here. I need to find all the tapes.
You think so? How much did Clive hide down there? Well, if there are more tapes, then there must be more maps to follow, right?
That seems to be the case.
All right, then. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
What? Still more to find? Okay. Ah. Okay, what did I miss? Missed something. Ah.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
Okay, might be another one to find.
This looks useful.
Okay, police department. Sheriff Matthews, Miss Sandra Sharp by telephone in 68. At 4 a.m., a call was received from a jogger, a Miss Sandra Sharp, reporting their body found washed up in a reservoir. I drove out to investigate and was able to identify the body at the scene as that of Joey Barrow. Contacted the coroner's office and the boy's parents. They informed me that they had not seen him since 7 p.m. on the 2nd. Not cleared September 3rd, 68. So that's, yeah, 19, 20 years since.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, We need to have a talk. Is that recording? Shut it off.
Now this has to be important.
I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia. Report of investigation by county medical examiner. The deceased, Caucasian male, cause of death, drowning as shown in the abrasions. No other injuries. Additionally, so this is the lie. This is the toxicology report that was not legitimate. And there's one in that desk drawer. Wait, that's out in the main room, I think. No. No, it's not. Filing cabinets. Okay. Oh, right, literally right here.
If you're listening to this.
Yeah, I already listened to that. I already went through these and found the vinyl. Okay, I think I found all of them.
What have you found, Forrest?
Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
The toxicology tape made it sound like he was highly stressed, maybe terrified of something. I think he was chased. I found a police report. Mentions a friend from earlier, Sandra Sharp.
Sandra. The jazz runner?
That's right. She found George's body washed up at the reservoir.
The reservoir?
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right? But there's no forest around there. Also, how did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs and got an A. But, yeah, not important right now. The important thing is that it doesn't make sense.
What are you suggesting, then? That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report suggests? That the sheriff tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that. I think.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
True. But Sandra is still alive? Once we're done down here, we should give her a call.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
Moved the body? How weird.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded the doctor, Dr. Sullivan, to stop recording.
Dr. Sullivan. Wait, Virginia Sullivan? She was her caller from earlier.
Well, then our caller was involved in a conspiracy around this boy's death. If only she had made it. Then we might have learned more about what's going on.
It's okay.
Damn.
We did what we could. The takeout idea was a long shot as it was.
I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with the report that says, "I'm sorry I made you do this,
We're missing such crucial
Virginia."
elements of the story.
Report, then Virginia must be our coroner.
On the bright side, maybe there's less that they'll
The caller
would have to
from earlier.
be talking about,
We
which
had
is
to call the takeout restaurant. Wasn't her name Virginia?
yes.
Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Oh, thank
Forrest,
the
what's
Lord.
going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
No
Figure out
kidding.
our next step.
Which is really rough for a. Are they gonna let me take that thing with me? Shoot. Oh, sweet.
Thank God you're back, Forrest. I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really, how are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
Can't just walk away.
Beats me. But we gotta do it, and we're going to.
You're right. So, what's the plan now? Well, we know Sandra was involved in George's death. Do you want to call her?
I do.
Alright, but before we go asking questions, I think we should know what we want to ask. Is that fair?
Yeah, we need to ask her about finding the body. She was the one who discovered it, but something just doesn't add up.
100%. She knows more than she's saying.
I wonder what she's hiding.
We'll hopefully find out soon. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be careful.
Alright, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio. Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who is this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Sandra, we know you found George's body. We have the police report.
I don't know what you mean.
She just hang up the phone.
It's okay, Sandra. We know.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
Sandra? Who was he?
He said if I told everyone I found the kid in the reservoir instead of the river, I'm sorry. I can't do this.
And she's gone. I don't think that could have gone any better.
Oh, well,
you
thanks.
truly did great, Forrest.
Oh, nailed
well,
it.
Folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts,
just interrogations on
what's
air.
going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
It could be the guy that owns half the town.
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest. I know this is really out of the blue with everything happening tonight. But I wonder
The vampire?
if you could send a special birthday message to my uncle.
You want to do that now? Really?
Why? Of course now. It's his birthday. I won't have a chance to do it again until next year.
May as well, Forrest.
Fine. What's his name?
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name. But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as
Of course. Of course.
folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my God, damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Putney's Pizza. Starting at
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us! God damn it,
I like
Peggy.
that.
This is your fault.
My fault?
I said I didn't want to do it.
Don't
Funnier,
blame me because
way
Brian
funnier
Conti
if
can't control
Peggy wasn't
himself.
here. Peggy wasn't here.
Don't
That
worry.
would be funny.
We've already got another caller on the line. Just pick it up, okay?
I like the elaborate ad.
This is 189.16, The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller. Caller. Ponty.
Ponty's Pizza always delivers. Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there.
It's Ponty. It's always been
Forrest?
Ponty.
Forrest? Are you okay? Forrest?
I hope the whistling man gets in with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry, that was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call, whenever you're ready.
Folks, don't spend your money at Ponty's Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream. With me, Forrest Nash. Who may I say is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Don. I bet I know why you're calling. I'm sorry I didn't play your song. There's a lot going on. But please?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
Are you in danger?
I sure am.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
Right. Okay. Tell us everything.
I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next, after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Don't you have a key to get in?
Only for the apartment door. The front gate requires an entry code. The future is electronic, I guess.
Starling 4000. User manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy.
I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the New Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
The sound really carries at night. Shit.
Is that a neighbor's dog?
Yes, it is. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and... Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. This night can't get any... The whistling man. He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
We'll see what we can do.
Thank you, Forrest.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment. You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
well,
we're finishing.
Tell you what, we have a Starling 4000 or whatever here at K-Fam.
You don't say, Peg.
Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help.
Maybe.
Well, I'm not sure who. But to help someone.
How about this, Peg? How about this? We could help.
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
Somewhere. Probably.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
God, I
The
was
Starling
fast.
4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
715914.
And did you find anything else?
Nothing except the manual.
All right. Well, I'll get Dom back on the line then, Forrest. I'll let you take it from here.
Thanks, Peggy.
When you're ready, shut the music off. Line 1, whenever you're ready.
Don, are you there? This is Forrest
I mean, there have been a
Nash
couple
from
halfway decent
189.16,
puzzles. It's
The
really not the
Scream.
puzzle part. It's the.
Oh, thank God you're back. I've been so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
You don't want to be ahead of the game. You don't want to be ahead of the story. Give the entry code.
The code is 715914.
Thank you, Forrest.
Dawn.
Forrest, what did we do?
It's Dawn.
Whoops.
Whoops.
Maybe that wasn't.
Forrest, there's another call coming in.
No.
Evening caller, you're live on.
Forrest! The psycho's somewhere in the roller rink, dude. I just saw a shadow. God damn, how do you even get in? You've gotta
Sorry,
help me,
Ricky.
man.
Forrest.
Maxie, no! Come back! I can't find my rifle, man. It's... I don't want to hurt anybody, but I can't let anything happen to... Maxie!
I did it again.
Maxie! You didn't do anything wrong!
I feel terrible. And Ricky.
Thanks again, Forrest.
Oh, God, poor Ricky.
Okay, Gallows Creek, here's some music while we process what just happened.
I was so excited to have the code, you guys. I was supposed to guess that Dawn was the one of the or the murderer.
So, the whistling man is a woman?
I know. I can't believe it.
She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
I thought she was just regular Gallows Creek Strange.
Really, Forrest? Why do you think she requested that song?
I mean, maybe she actually wanted it. Could be her favorite killing song.
Ugh, that's awful. So, what now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you. We're neighbors. Look out for each other and stay safe. The killer was calling themselves Dawn. This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call. This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Somebody's been stabbed? Can you tell me what happened?
We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Casey, was he talking to a woman?
I don't know. They had a mask and wore all black. That's all I know. Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
Can you tell us where Jason was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg.
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. But the ambulance is... well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something, or he's going to die.
Forrest, listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you.
Oh,
You
boy.
can handle that?
Hit me. I'm sure we can handle it.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it, I think.
You said he was stabbed, right? If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it out. It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense, though. God, that was a lot of info. But I think we can handle this.
Glad you got it so far, because there's more to go.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right, don't replace bandages. Elevate his legs. Keep him warm and calm. This is a lot.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding, find someone to get him stabilized, and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
Hello? Hello? Forrest, are you there?
Hi, Casey. I'm here. How are you doing?
I need help! I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
I think we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around. Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Yeah. There's some laundry piled up on top of the dryer, some cloths on the hood of the car, and what else? I guess I've got my jacket.
Sorry about this, Casey. I think it's best we use your jacket. It's probably less likely to bleed through.
It's just a jacket. Give me a second. Here we go. I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure. I'm putting pressure on his stomach again. Oh, I'm starting to think we might make it.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Could somebody nearby help them? Maybe drive them to the hospital?
You know, that's exactly what I was wondering.
Do you have anybody in mind?
Old Man
I might.
Joe.
A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only
What
ever
good are
called
you,
Karen.
Peggy?
Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
Naturally.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, the future is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them. You put them in a computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks. I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
Yeah,
That's
87.
Good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. I'll just have to look around.
Green is...
I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
Okay. Off we go. That's
Not getting in there tonight.
Not there. There's Reggie's office. Through here, maybe? Maybe downstairs. No, yeah, it's downstairs or on the back in the staff area. That's right. Crane, would you stop it? No. Bigwig's office. He wants to believe. First aid. He's had first aid training. What? Here. So many places to be. Has to be right here. Please insert floppy disk. Clive, if you're reading this, stop stealing my post-it notes. Don't even... Okay.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
Ace forever. Need to write pitch document. Good title. Bring back original protagonist and villain. What do we need a 4-digit code for? Remember, Reggie Jr.'s birthday is 9/10, not 10/9. Last year was a disaster. So 0910. Ask Jeannie where those tapes are. It's been weeks now. Overdue.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I can't figure out how to get into this stupid safe.
No worries. We still have a little time. Reggie writes almost everything down somewhere. I'd recommend you start reading.
I'll have a look around. You're probably right. I'll let you know when I find something, or don't.
Oh 0910. Thought I did that.
Nope, that's not working. Must be something else.
It's a very important date. Not 1009. Okay, some other very important date. It's not that one, but he writes everything down. The future is now. Axe forever. Vertigo Weekly, bunch of stuff we can't read. I want to believe. From below it came, all new. 08/29/87. Holiday 1982. Why on earth are these things I can grab? for no good reason. It's gonna be a flip it over thing. Wait. Oh, Clive stealing his post-it notes. That's fine. Alien sighting number 75. UFO over the park. 12:45 a.m. So 18:10:85. 18:10:85. Mm-hmm. Alien sightings. Do not tape over. Did I go through these? Deep
Could
cuts.
this be it?
Top secret. Pizza delivery killer who kills with a pizza cutter. Free slice on me. Terrifyingly, there is never any pizza. What happened to the original delivery guy? Maybe write him in as Final Girl's boyfriend. Protagonist is college student Megan, surname to follow. She's smart, beautiful, resourceful, and lactose intolerant. Amplifies the divide between her and the pizza killer. Takes place on 11/07, very important date for the town. Great goose gathering event where a large number of geese appear suddenly and save the town from starvation. Try to link this into the greater story. Need to kill off Megan's support network throughout the movie, like Acts 3, but even scarier. Maybe partner with Ponti's Pizza for the launch. 1 out of 10 orders just receive a pizza cutter and tickets to the movie. Seems about like mine. You're right. You're right. It really does. So 11:07. Get me out of here. 11.
Nice.
Oh, come on. There's so many discs. Personnel file on Carter Bradley. What the hell was that? Am I hearing things? Physics maybe getting weird. Bradley Carter, food critic, 41 Axedown Lane. So keep in mind, this puzzle right now is because somebody's bleeding out and we're trying to find somebody who has training that lives nearby. Like, again, if you want to do these puzzles, like, there's probably a situation that you come up with that is not literally like a 911 call. When I hired Brad as our station's food critic, people said I was crazy. We only have 3 takeout places and a diner. What's the point? Bradley and Barbara seem to be spending an awful lot of time together. I didn't realize she was so interested in Brad's work. Maybe I should join one of their after-work meetings. They ended up missing most of our first aid training session. Brad made a joke about practicing mouthing off. The joke wasn't that bad. Okay, so not Bradley, not Barbara. So if we can find Barbara's, we can skip that. Where's Barbara's? Barbara. Okay, so we're gonna skip Barbara's. Who else is in here? Forrest Nash. Well, let's take a look at mine. I mean, could be interesting.
Get a load of this, Peggy. Apparently, I'm a lone wolf type.
Forrest, what are you doing? We don't have time for this. We have a man literally dying on the line, and you're more interested in you.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I can read the rest of this later.
Peggy. Well, don't really care, but.
Hey, Peggy. I think Peggy's
girl
on to
power,
you and Karen.
achiever.
Maybe don't bring those little
Karen.
drink umbrellas into work for a while.
I've missed another work event this first time because their trading session and collection of cocktail. Missed another work event this time, first time. So Karen's no good.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I really shouldn't have read both. We're in a hurry.
Well, so John Hedges is the... Karen's no good either. So it's this guy. Bunch of medical equipment is home that he procured. Is that legal? Refused to engage with the first train. I know he was a war medic, but it was station policy to send everyone regardless. So he lives on 14 Nancy Drive. John Hedges, 14 Nancy Drive. Literally a war medic. 14 Nancy Drive. John Hedges. Got him.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I... Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seemed to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes. I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey? Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second. Sorry. Jason's bleeding through his bandages. Should I get him new ones? Or... Oh, God.
Don't remove the bandage. Apply another one on top of it. Do you still have something you can use?
I'm using the laundry to keep him warm. So... I'll use the cleaning rags on the car. They don't look dirty. I'll fix his bandage and get him warm. Hold on, please. Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? Sorry. I'm scared. He's not doing well. Is he gonna...
Jason is going to be fine. Just make sure he knows he's going to be okay, okay?
Okay. Please. I can't give him what he needs. Please, help. I can't lose him. All right, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic?
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks.
Who the hell is this calling me? What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at K-Fam. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest, if this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
John, no, this is a medical emergency. A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or never mind. He's badly hurt and he's going to die unless we get someone to him now.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously? I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg.
It's really like a
Stomach
radio
wound
play
is
for the
open.
most part. It's just, there's so much listening.
I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Thank you, John. We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on. Come on.
Hello, Casey. This is John Hedges. I'm here about Jason. Please let me in. I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay.
Great.
Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now. Good luck, everyone.
Feel free to not call in.
I hope he's gonna be all right.
Yeah.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason. Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
A classic back by popular demand. This is Long Ride Home by the Barn Finds.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a
Hey,
buzz
I like
when
the
you wanna
sound
go
of
back
that.
on air.
Let's get on air immediately.
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too. When you're ready, shut the music off. Oh, we have another call coming in, but hang on.
What's up, Peggy? Peggy?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this. I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got back through to you. Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator, leading the charge from Henderson to come save us.
Beautiful.
It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
I am. I'm driving back with an officer from Henderson now. We got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
Ever since you found Sheriff Matthews, it's only gotten worse. It's been a long night.
Well, it shouldn't be too much longer now. I'm glad I got through to you. I wanted to let you all know what's going on. I made it to Henderson. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines, and they had no idea what was happening. After I told them, well, their sheriff sent a goddamn squad back with me to stop this.
That's great news! That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the Whistling Man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the Whistling Man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the Whistling Man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
You can count on us. What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes. The Whistling Man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is.
Sounds good.
We'll be listening in, so once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
I'll do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime. Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars. Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie.
Oh, thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
Best we don't waste any time then. Let's get back on air.
You got it. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say, things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller. Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges. I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
John! Is he gonna be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine. We've got him stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
Jason! We meet at last.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
It's good to save a couple people.
Well, you know, I've got a hole in my stomach, and
Yeah.
there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better than either of you.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that, I needed to call you. I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
Yep. As far as we know, anyway.
Well, I was worried you'd say that. God damn it.
Actually, I'm glad you called. I wanted to talk to you about what happened earlier.
Go for it.
Casey said when you were attacked, your assailant said something like, "It's not so funny now." Do you know what they meant?
I do. And I've heard that voice every day in my head for almost 20 years.
Every day. Does the killer live in Gallows Creek?
No. Not exactly.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Forrest, have you ever heard of somebody called George Barrow.
The boy who drowned?
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
What happened that night?
I went along with the stupid prank, that's what. Whistling night. Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. We decided to plan a party in the woods and have the Whistling Man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend.
Okay.
At the party that night, I left the group for a second. Met our Whistling Man. Pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone. Started an almighty panic. Those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Her?
Yeah. George's girl.
Do you remember who she was?
Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again
That was
tonight,
Dawn,
Forrest.
right?
Her name was...
What? What happened? Are we still on air?
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely gone.
How do we get it back on?
I don't, oh, we can use the emergency generator down in the basement. Reggie picked it up a while ago, in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we can end this nightmare.
Fair point!
It's in the storage area, in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes. It'll have a big red button. Just press that. I'll see you when you're back.
Okay. Easy peasy. Just go down into the basement. Whole place in the dark. Not a big deal. Peggy acting a little bit suspicious, but there's nothing we can really do about that. Down we go. Back here, I think. Through here.
Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
Far back corner. Must not be this back corner. Must be back. Far, all the way far back. Corner. Hey, look at you.
That must be it. Boom! We've got power.
Oh, we get our own whistling.
Man. I need to warn Peggy.
Let's go warn her.
What the hell?
I don't know what he was what the helling to. Uh-oh.
Oh no. Peggy! Where'd you go?
Uh-oh.
No way. This can't be happening.
What's up?
A call. Where's Peggy, Dawn?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night, almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. Got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
All right, let's.
I'm happy to hear that.
Huh?
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Oh, let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch! Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy. Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago.
Ruh-roh.
You crawled out of his coffin with all the money in the world.
Wait, where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Peggy the
I'm
whole
not there
time.
with you, Forrest. I'm here with Teddy. And if he says where that is, well, he knows he'll get it.
Wait, then who am I looking at?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Your son? You mean you... Wait, that he...
Yes, Forrest. He and I had a son.
So there
Okay.
were two whistling men tonight. Of course. That explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? Then are you?
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this. There we go.
Marie Campbell? George's old girl. Oh, well, it sure has been years since I last saw. Oh, God damn it.
Where are you going with all of this?
Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me. You...
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not a moment before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Why should I help you? Why should I play any part in this?
Because I think you believe in justice.
You think this is justice?
You have no goddamn idea, Forrest. These people you've been trying to save, they were all in on it. They all knew George was murdered, but...
Murdered? Listen,
I said you speak when you're spoken to. Now, I know you've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago, and that's why I want you to interview us.
If you say so. I'm not really in a position to argue.
I'm happy we have your cooperation. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
I need to drag this out. If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end. Teddy, we'll start with you. Just, talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
how would I know? It was 20 years ago.
Work with me here, Teddy.
Teddy, be honest with me or we're both going to die.
Honest? Forrest, I'm trapped here with a psycho. Ow. What the hell? God damn it. Okay. Our first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
What made that night special?
That was the night Mooney went missing. We couldn't pass it up. I was just surprised no one had ever thought to do it before.
Wait. You mean this was the first whistling night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie. About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there, bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the whistling man, screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind.
Wait. Ricky was there? Roller Ricky?
He was. And he was in on the whole thing.
How do you know that Ricky was in on it?
Teddy and Ricky were as close as anybody. I can't believe for a second that Ricky didn't know the plan.
I never told... Damn it!
Ricky told us. He just told us. He and George would both be alive still.
Well, if Ricky weren't dead, we could have heard his side of the story.
It was just a stupid prank.
Whoops.
How can you still say it was just a prank?
Oh, come on! Oh, God damn it!
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the Whistling Man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing, telling me it's just a joke.
I can stall for time here. How did you feel in that moment?
I felt like nothing was real. I felt small and confused, and...
Who was under the mask, Marie? Who was the Whistling Man?
It was Chuck. Chuck Brody. Laughing away. But then he stops. And he's looking up. At the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at? Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean, it was just...
Teddy?
George fell off Whistling Point.
Why'd he fall, Teddy?
He just...
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man, too, and...
I didn't push him, God damn it! I just chased him up there, and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
You liar!
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke. If he'd had any brains,
pretty stupid
he
joke.
Realized. Ugh, you bitch. No one's going to believe this. After all you did.
If she's lying, why the cover-up?
Wait, is the game trying to make us sympathetic to the killer here?
Nash, you know what it's like. People like us are bred for bigger things.
Yikes.
I'm going to be the mayor of this town, Morris. And then governor. And then, who knows? What happened
That night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why should a blip ruin my future?
George was a blip?
He wasn't a blip, Marie.
His father covered it up from there. I searched for George's body all night, but
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
she found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she... Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
It's Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
I take it that's a yes?
Yes, okay. We own most of the town.
That's it then. Your father was going to run her out of business, unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
Man, it's just like walking through the whole thing.
It's nothing to do with me.
The false reports. That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking. That he'd just got himself into trouble. And
Fake report? I only heard the tapes.
you'd be disgusted by it.
If Dr. Sullivan had survived, then maybe...
There's no excuse for what she did, Forrest. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no. That coward killed the story. But Maurice Russell is dead now.
When will the killing end, Marie?
End? When does it end?
You can't kill the world. This has to stop sometime.
It has to. Never should have started. He shouldn't have pushed my George off the cliff. He should have been punished. But it's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met, before he joined your football team. When right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec. We're at Gallows Creek High, in the gymnasium.
That's right, Forrest. Not that it matters, but yes, we're here. Anyway, I think that about wraps up the interview with Teddy. So...
Marie? Where?
Oh my god.
Peggy!
Teddy?
You've got to help me.
Quiet. You'll talk more later. Now I have to talk to someone who mattered more than you ever did. Peggy. It's been so long since I've seen your face. I worried you wouldn't come.
Marie! Oh my god. I thought you...
And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me.
I'd never forget my own sister.
Oh.
Sister? Peggy, what's happening? Why are you even there?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. You remember?
I do.
Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
I'm sorry. This has to be a lot for you.
I just... What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No. They told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George. And Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew. It's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well, I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
Uh-oh.
Don't. Marie, listen to me. You don't have to do this.
Someone has to pay for what they did.
Marie, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me. Just like the rest. You forgot.
Is there any way I could prove Peggy didn't forget Marie? Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Henderson police! Freeze! No! Henry! Get out of there!
Peggy!
We have 2 wounded, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson police! Freeze!
Forrest!
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
I'll be okay. God, Marie!
Hey, officer! I need you to look after Peggy. She needs help. Now. We got here just in the nick of time.
Where's Marie?
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now. It's over, Forrest.
Well, folks, it was a long night, but we made it through together. I'm gonna
Together,
head off
that's
to check
right.
on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash. And it's been a scream.
It's a killer frequency. I can feel my heartbeat, and it's bursting out of my chest. But the radio's on, and it's playing the song we love best. I can put up the
Oh, no. I guess there was one of the deaths that I didn't count. Because I was thinking that would map to my deaths as we track them, but I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, Eugene made it. Roller Rick. Scott, I don't even remember Scott. Murphy, vaguely. Maurice, yeah. Virginia.
Don't move. Nobody else has to get hurt. Stop! Suspect has jumped.
Whoa.
Officer Lugo, do you have a visual? Negative. No sign of the suspect anywhere.
I guess so. I guess it would have had to be Clive at the beginning. Yeah, that's a good point. Because he's the only one that's not accounted for here. I'm kind of surprised there's not a Polaroid. I mean, clearly this is supposed to be your score, which a lot more people living than dead, but could have been a lot better. Could have been a lot better. I don't want to skip the epilogue. I would like to skip the credits, but I will let the... Okay. Okay. There we go. Killer frequency. Yeah, I mean, we said it about, I don't know, third to halfway through. The two things about it was that Peggy was fine. There was just too much Peggy, and the couple of times that they let you sort of, it feels like it really could have thrived as more of a, you know, at your own pace. Even honestly, even with some sort of timer aspect where it's like you're ticking through the night. You've got to figure out certain things at certain times. But I just wish it was more self-directed. I wish it wasn't so hand-holdy. The pizza guy was pretty cool. There were a couple just hilarious like gallows humor moments that I think make it worth the play for me. Like that's what if they hadn't had a couple of funny moments, it would have been a lot more of a slog. But I really do think like the strength of this game was when it sort of got out of the way and let the player sort of piece together the information that it gave. That I liked, and that could just be me and the kind of stuff that I like. I wish that Peggy was more of a you know, just providing some color commentary here and there, or being like just showing up, you know, maybe at the end of a section for a couple of words back and forth. It was so, I think you said it, Jesse, so hand-holdy. And that's the one note. And then the other thing about it is that, and this is I guess to call another one out, the mystery that you're asking your players to solve has to be simple's the wrong word, but it's a little bit silly to try to piece together a mystery and then find out when it's all being told to you by the villain in the end, like you never, and then they just sort of spell it all out, and it's like, I don't think I really could have pieced that together. Like, not because I couldn't figure it out, but because I'm not sure that there are clues that could like point to all of that. Like, I'm not sure that it could spell that out because it's such a detailed sequence of events, I guess. A notebook journal would be so much better. Yeah, I mean, I think a call-in like a late night DJ detective is a cool idea. I'm just not sure that this is quite the way that so many names without faces that I don't even remember who was who. Yeah, like this would have fit really well. Like especially now that I have the context of having played Alan Wake 2, like the way that they did Saga's detective board, right? This feels like the type of thing that could work really well with something that gave you a little bit more control over putting stuff together. I really liked I think my favorite actual gameplay mechanic portion was here's a board with a bunch of stuff and you have to read through everything and figure out how it's all associated. I think that's a cool idea. Yeah, especially and maybe to search for names, like to have some sort of a directory, to have some sort of like, well, you know, I don't know, where it's like, you know, the radio station is also the newspaper, or maybe there's a town directory or something like that, like you're saying, you can look stuff up. Kind of pulling in elements from like her story, where it's like, what if any number of things is searchable inside of like the computer terminal or something like that, but you have to have the name. And so as you pick up these names and you search, it's like, okay, well, which one of these names is it? And basically allow you to sort of piece together stuff as you go. I think that could be really fun. But, you know, as we do all this, it's like, well, that changes the game quite a bit. This was a super voice acted heavy game. I just it's probably just too much of it. And I really do stand by that. Like, I think most of the character work and most of the individual characters work fine on their own, but strung all together, it's like, okay, I'm tired of hearing characters. Everybody needs a giant murder mystery board. But you know what? A good palate cleanser. I'm happy to have beaten, even with the 6 deaths that the game said I had caused, even though I think it was 5. I guess maybe the dog would make 6. I didn't count that, but the board didn't either, so I'm not sure exactly. Too many characters, and I lost track of them, so I'm not even sure which one I didn't count that died. Honestly, it might have been early on when I didn't realize that I could save everybody, and I guess you can save everybody. Like I said, good palate cleanser after spending 2 weeks on The Last of Us. One and done, in and out. I think, who was it that said? Was it Lex that said we can learn more from bad puzzle solving games? I wouldn't call this a bad game. This game is fine. I think it was like $8. I got $8 worth of laughing out of it, I think. Yeah, next time we'll have to dig into something with a little bit more meat on the bone. I think we're ready for it. So I just might have to actually have notes for if I play like Blueprints, or I don't know if I would need it for Myst. That might be just pain. Might need a real drink if I do Myst. Anyway, guys, thanks for hanging out. Get back to some crafting tomorrow because the cottage is really coming along. Try to get some more time this weekend. Blueprints, I know it's high on the list. I'm just bracing for impact on that one. I know that's going to take a lot of time. So, thanks, Noel. Thank you, Jesse. Thanks everybody else for lurking. We'll pick a new game and hit it again next Friday night. Should be fun. Thanks, everybody. Okay. Good night.